There we go. We've had some audio issues over the past day or so with the destruction, or rather, natural death of our old set of headphones. Welcome the temporary ones. We're going to call them Temp Head. Temp Head, woo! Welcome back to Low Energy Videos, which is a very impromptu Wasted Wednesday. I was not planning on doing it this week. I plan to do it next week. But I will explain why and how. So, basically, I'm going to be partying with most likely Mango and definitely Troy, J. Troy Doe, here next week. I was planning to do it the week after, but I have no incentive to do it the week after because I might be frankly going out on a date. And I might want to prioritize. I might want to save money for said date. So I also have to give you guys content, and I want to focus on getting some cash in for the trip. So yeah, we're doing it tonight. And apparently Raisin might be joining us later on. I don't know when, and I don't know how long. But what I do know is, hi, I'm Low Energy Videos. I've got a bag full of Fireball and 4 Loco. We almost got a huge motherfucking buzzball. If you know the regular size buzzballs, the little medieval grenade things. Well, I was going to get that instead of the Fireball, but I couldn't get both, so I focused on what I know. Maybe next week. This thing's huge. But tonight, we have Fireball 1 4 Loco, which I will actually start cracking into now. And actually, I'll start with the two. I got 2 new ciders to try out. They're nice and cheap. But I hope everyone's doing fantastic. It is a lovely, if not a little bit too humid, afternoon here. 4 Loco, it's a 4 Loco white. Cider Fizz, blueberry taste. Premium Nordic cider, 100% natural flavors. Unfortunately, it's not 100% alcohol, or maybe it's a good thing it's not 100% alcohol, because I'd most likely die. That one's blueberry, and this one is, also blueberry. Good, because I like blueberry. And if we get any donations, 5 or above, I do a shot of this. Well, it's designed to look like a grenade. Although there was that drink I got over in the States that were literally just called grenades, and they look like grenades. This thing, though, is massive. Let's see if I can find a picture. Big buzzball. Buzzball drink big. Oh damn. Don't just come in that size, apparently. There's the biggie. Held by what looks like Martha Stewart in another life. These are the regular sized ones. Down here. But then you got the biggies, which look like water balloons. They only had 2 of these. But hell yeah, for next drinking stream, I'll snag some of these. I am a fan of buzzballs. I'm also a fan of people like, sharing, and subscribing. It will definitely help the channel out. Also, checking out the links down below, you'll find links to aforementioned donos, where if anyone gives 5 or more, glug, glug, glug. I obviously will also partake of the Fireball. I wouldn't have bought all this without planning it. We also have the Twitch, where I've been going through the whole Halo Master Chief Collection. We are currently halfway through Halo 3. Though I have beaten Halo 3 in the past, it is the only one I have beaten. Though everything up to this point, including Reach, has been a big old shock to me. Or as much as anything through cultural osmosis and nerd lore can be at this day in our lives. Now, on top of all that, also just want you to know that these headphones, while perfectly fine, are wired. So I'm gonna have to be careful with how everything is laid out. On top of it all, we have ourselves Bearded Ramblings. This time, it's on Sunday. On Sunday, we'll be joined by Mickey Richards and I also believe Raisin's coming in for that one too. I've not seen Biggie's in shop yet, but also not partaking alcohol. A wise choice, but you know, we all have all our passions. I'm sure you got something that makes your money go bye-bye that you don't necessarily need, but you really like. For me, I have been slowly peeling off alcohol, but between the stress of the upcoming trip and just having the urge for a monkey to scratch my back every once in a while, bam. Also important, very cold, so that's also very important. Also, I just tend to like it more when I'm around people. But as I found out last time I went out, I really got to go out with people and not the places too crowded because I was overstimmed like crazy. Was not a fan. Not a fan. No siree Bob. Nor am I of all these wires. Give me a second. Let's see what's going on here. Anyway, how's chat been? How has chat been doing? Is chat doing? Has chat been? Is it has been positive? Good? Bad? Other? I think most people in their lives will usually say other. I always want to hear the good and never the bad. Unless bad can be overcome, then it becomes super good. Oh my god, it's like this. All these wires are here today just to mock and shame me. And yes, the inanimate object is mocking and shaming me. Enter the in Bruges joke here. Holy shit. This thing's clinging closer to it than a fucking... Good thing it got out before I could say it. I wouldn't have been able to think of a good phrase. So tonight, speaking of not good phrases, we're going to look at Shanny and Rev's stuff. Mango Jones was so good to upload some of the raw footage, but more of it is to come, especially when Graveyard Flowers produces it. But a lot of it's already out there. We're not going to look at the interviews. We're not going to look at we're not going to look at you know, people's reactions to it and all that shit. This is my reactions to it because I'm more or less going in kind of blind. I didn't realize that it was going to be this fucking insane though. And of course, already I am 7 steps behind people, so whatever. If you want your Shanny and Rev news, don't come to me. I'm kind of like the Bing of this sort of thing. You know, if people hear it from me only if they've been hacked for like a weird add-on to your desktop that adds 50 apps that you don't need. But yes, I just plugged in headphones. Meh. Yeah. Hope everyone's doing good. Let's read up. Let's see what chat's into. It's takeaway for me. Gotta move to prep for. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I used to be morbidly obese, and when I was living in Dublin, I could walk to like 50, 60 different places, a variety of choices. So I picked 2 or 3 on my way back home, and I would just get pissed in the bar, and then I'd walk home to along the way stop off in places like McDonald's and all that, and next minute you know, Oh, I'm in a morbidly obese. Now, I've been losing tons of weight, which has been fantastic. And the lack of drink has been a part of that. But with the upcoming trip, which, by the way, Philadelphia, 11th to the 18th, come one, come all. Krendar and I will be sharing a building together. Raisin Girl lives in Philly, and we're going to celebrate her birthday. Mickey Richards wants to come down. Mango Jones says she might be up. Magicus is on board. Also, apparently, someone else wants to be down to clown, but I'm not going to say who yet, just in case they're not down to clown. And anyone who's free in Philadelphia in those days, just give us a shout in the Discord. I'm good doing some racing. Yeah, I saw on Fortnite. So, yeah, as for me, it's been pretty quiet today. Did my shop. Got my Mickey D's. We almost got a really cool moment I filmed on it. Those panels in McDonald's, the ones with the, you tap on them and they give you your order and then you wait, you take your receipt, you sit down and they call you up, right? Standard stuff. It didn't have any receipts coming out. So my roommate, Metal Monkey, told them when we got our food that, it's a little, it's empty. And he came and put the reel in, and the whole reel was just hadn't been changed for like 3 days. So I was just watching these mounds and mounds of orders piling up in front of me, and I'm like, this would be great as a GIF, as like a loop, like the way all the stuff when my show's starting soon is. A sort of liminal space, a little bit of nostalgia going on, a little bit of corporate dystopia. So I whipped out my phone, and as soon as I turned on my camera, it ran out of paper. You actually had to put in a second roll to finish it up. Jesus. No one told him it was empty for 3 fucking days. 3 days. Aegis. Alright. Now, let's start on something lighthearted before we get into Shanny and Rev, right? Because that's kind of the obvious. That's kind of the obvious. And I just saw something up in here on the horrors that is Twitter. That's actually pretty positive. Rare these days. But Sky Oblivion, they have 2 new side quests. Let's have a look.
Today, we would like to give you a glance into the progress we have made on quests as we approach our 2025 release goal. In this video, we shall be previewing 2 side quests, Fingers of the Mountain and Killing Fields. While progress has been steady, we are always looking...
Alright, so Sky Oblivion is basically a remaster of Oblivion in the Skyrim engine, with a bunch of new features added, a lot of cut content that they couldn't have put in the original game. They've been working on it for years. It's coming out next year. So I, as a big Oblivion Skyrim head, not to mention modder of said games, well, enjoyer of said mods. I've dabbled with mods, but I've never gotten them off the ground. I'm curious about this. And while this might be good on Sunday, it's a good opener. Meanwhile, I get to sample our latest cider, which should taste like blueberry.
Looking for more volunteers to help us finish the project and get it into your hands as soon as possible. If you think you can help, please send us an application at www.skyblivion.com/volunteer.
Really? Damn. Whoa, I was not expecting this flavor. It smells like blueberries, but when you taste it, it's like someone took a fizzy blueberry drink and then made it a little flat. Oh, I don't like this. No! I spent money on you, dang it. Why don't you taste good? And I bought 2 of you fuckers, and it's the same flavor. It's not a bad taste, it's just a bit flat and robotic. Like if you bit into a blueberry and the blueberry was starting to go a little off, basically. And then you put it into some fizzy water. It's not without its charm. Much like this game. Oh, there's some lag. That ain't coming from me.
This quest takes place roughly mid-game, and is given by the Coral Mages Guild as a task to receive their recommendation.
Okay.
To start it, we must speak with Tikas, who wishes for us to investigate a former member of the guild, who has been lurking around the city.
Whoa, 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 show me those title cards again. The loading card. It's...
Been lurking around the city.
Holding text. Does that say holding text? Yeah. Holding text. Alteration magic is spells that shield you from fire, frost, and lightning. Well, they got the artwork down, but... Carl's pretty. This Elder Scrolls 6. I think people would be angry if this was Elder Scrolls 6. This is Sky Oblivion, though, so it's technically Oblivion 2.0. Well, Coral looks bougie as fuck, as it should be. They need to put more NPCs here. It's a little too empty. So was Coral, so... Pretty. Has a... Oh, they've definitely changed it a bit. Has a almost a Harry Potter-esque sort of vibe to it. Hello, I'm Scruff McRuff. Surprisingly, I'm not a furry. Whoa! Oblivion look, Sky Oblivion logo. It's the Skyrim logo forged with the Oblivion logo. That's cool. I like that. Oh, I would get that tattooed. Every once in a while, I see a tattoo idea that I'm like, oh, that would be cool. Yay, Oblivion. Oh, maybe I wasn't so far off on the name. Contumelious Florence. Music's pretty.
What is it, associate? Do you need something?
I think they've redone the voices. Like, they just took the voices from the old game and put it into it.
I'm afraid I can't just write one out of hand. That would be against protocols, you see. If perhaps you can clear up a small matter involving Irana, you can prove your loyalty to the guild and earn my recommendation. She and I have an unpleasant history. She does not care for guild regulations and errantly believes I am misusing my powers. I have seen that she is in town. Though she has not approached me, I know she wants something. I would like you to find out what it is.
Alright, this voice is the old voice for the old Argonian character. I don't think it works on the new Skyrim Argonian models. I think it's too dinosaur-y. When Argonians are more like giant I suppose they're more like velociraptors. Speaking of being behind the times, I had no idea the Microsoft acquisition was completed months ago until now. Yeah. A lot of people say that might have something to do with, and Microsoft's really regretting that now because Starfield was such a letdown.
Determine what she's after and how we may be rid of her. I do not want her here spreading her lies.
Yeah, I don't even really follow much of Activision Blizzard, which is a shame because Activision makes the Civ games. Well, actually, no, 2K makes the Civ games. Plus, Blizzard does like Diablo and Warcraft.
Make haste. I wish to be rid of Erana as soon as possible.
As soon as possible. I was seriously thinking of doing the Beyond Skyrim voice work, and I saw the script that's required, and immediately I realized, oh, they want actual professional voice work. There's so much range and like cadence flow that I just couldn't have done it. I thought what they wanted me to do was just maybe send in some like voice lines, like here's a script, here's what we're doing, say it like this. Instead, it's here are 50 different lines, each one a different thing. Say it 6 different ways. And I'm like, I'll get back to you later. And I never did. Oh, I'm never going to be a part of the... I suppose I can always review the mods when they come out. Like I did with Fallout London. Get Fallout London. Especially if they ever start charging it.
You are a guild mage, are you not?
Yeah, that voice does not work with the high elf face. Oh, because they made the high elves in this game in particularly very alien-like. To make them look, well, different. Elves are meant to be different. They're mer. They're not men. And, yeah, no.
Yet different from the others. Yes, this is good. There's a small matter with which you may be able to assist. It's nothing worth involving your guildian, I assure you. Best it kept just between us, yes? So, what say you?
Ah, classic Oblivion writing.
Excellent. It's a simple task, really. All you need to do is fetch a book for me. The book is entitled Fingers of the Mountain. It is of no use to you. You won't be able to read it. I, however, can and would very much like to. You'll find it at an old ruin called Cloud Top. It's north of Coral, up in the mountains.
Music's so pretty.
I'm afraid I don't have an exact location. Return it to me immediately when you have it. Make no mention of
Gotta go in 5 minutes.
Or
That's
anyone
cool.
else in your guild.
You vibe away. At least it means that the Wolfenstein timelines cannot be unified with Machine Games and Raven come to... Yeah, that's true. Hell, I was just watching Noah Cadwell's video on the Wolfenstein series. I did not like that co-op game with the sisters. That wasn't a good one. But I did love Wolfenstein Old Blood and New Order, Old Blood, and which is a great callback to 3D, and the New Colossus. Really liked about New Colossus.
I will make it well worth your effort.
And but weird tangent, but you know that's one of the only game series ever to outright show a concentration camp, like a Nazi concentration camp, and they don't play it up for laughs. Like you see children getting dragged off into like death pits, and like a walking furnace. It's like, oh, right, Nazis. And it's Wolfenstein that has the balls to address this.
With Irana's plans revealed, we'll return
Let's get back to
Titus.
our happy-go-lucky, pretty fantasy game. With all the flowers.
What? Not only does it exist, but she knows where it is? Well, This is unacceptable. That book needs to be in the safekeeping of the guild. I trust that as a member of the guild, you would do the right thing.
Wow.
And acquire this text before
Even if this was Dragon Age, the characters' reactions would be so much more like, huh? What? You know, and if it was Baldur's Gate, they would be like posing like anime characters.
Yes. Are we clear? Ignore
I love the
request.
facial animations
Go to
in
this
Baldur's
place
Gate.
as
Oh my
described
god.
And return with the book. This is far more important than any petty squabble. Make haste. I wish to be rid of Erana as soon as possible.
Now that we have our task, we'll begin our journey to recover Fingers of the Mountain. Leaving Coral's Oak Gate, our route takes us along the outskirts of Coral, towards the mountains in the far distance.
Far distance was a bit different in the Xbox days. Oh.
Now you will know pain.
Dude. There we go. Let's have a look at the items, what they look like. Belted braces look fine. Fur boots, that's just from the game. Leather shield looks actually like it's made out of leather. That's good. Weak poke. Oh, he just took everything. Okay.
Finally, we've reached our destination, Cloud Top.
Ooh.
Amongst the clouds, this ruined fortress overlooks the
armor.
lands below. The fierce storms and lightning in this area have dismantled this once formidable tower into what you see now. After exploring Cloud Top, we find the charred corpse of an unlucky mage who pushed their luck beyond their skill, leading to their untimely and graphic demise. With the book secured, we have two options.
Oh, look at that. That's so pretty.
To either return to Tikas
You're so far away you can't even see the White Gold Tower.
receive his recommendation to join the Mages Guild, or to return the book to Erana for the large reward she promised us.
Even like the icons on the compass. They look like they're a part of the map. Some say certain members of the Thief Guild will buy stolen goods, but some officials insist the Thief Guild doesn't even exist. No, it does. Now the Grey Fox. Well, I've never seen him. Have you?
I think I need something to drink.
Amen, brother. It's a fan project. It is indeed. It's been going on for a good few years now. Modders have been making this game for, I think, 3 or 4 years now. It's been tied in with the Tamriel Rebuilt crowd. That's for Morrowind, which has been going on since the day Morrowind was released, if you believe it or not. Beyond Skyrim, which is a Skyrim-based game, which of course is trying to recreate everything in the same world as Skyrim is set. So instead of this, which is just a remake of the original with the assets, it's you can leave Skyrim by going through a north gate or a south gate or grabbing a boat, and you can end up in the province in question as it exists at that point in history of the Tamriel. And there's a few others as well. I saw some crazy motherfucker wanting to recreate Skyrim in Oblivion. I don't know. Why am I not subscribed to this guy? I really don't see that happening. I don't see the point of it. Oblivion modders are not that much anymore. Everyone's kind of moved on. Because Oblivion was kind of stilted. But they took all the assets and made them based in Skyrim, and now they're putting the Daggerfall game, not Daggerfall the province, but Daggerfall the game in the Skyrim engine.
Make it quick. You found the book? My trust in you was well placed, it seems. Hand it over, if you please.
True to our word, we've returned the book to Tikas.
Ah, yes, this is indeed the correct book. You've not been able to open it, I presume. Then all is well. You have shown yourself worthy of the guild, and for that I thank you. You shall have the recommendation you need. Now, I must ensure this book is kept safe. Excuse me.
I grow weary of waiting. Where is my book? What?
What?
You gave him the book? What were you thinking? And here I thought one of you guild mages might actually have a brain. All right, we can deal with this. You'll have to get it back, that's all. You're in the guild, aren't you? You should be able to walk right in, find it, and take it. And if you can't, then break in. I want that book. Bring it to me once you have it. I'll even still give you the reward I promised, despite your incompetence. Now go! Of course you will. Do whatever you must. I require that book as soon as possible.
It seems we've enraged Irana. Let's set things right with her by stealing the book back from the Mages Guild.
That's a nice feature that you can include this. Oh, can he do it? 47% chance. Oh, it worked! Hey! Oh, how many quick saves he did. Yeah, I think he did some quick saves. Womp womp.
Back again, are you? Do you have the book this time? Ah, wonderful. I'll just take this from you and get to work translating it. I'll need some time with this. Come and find me tomorrow.
Sure, I won't betray you or
I'll be here
anything.
until I've finished my work. But please don't disturb me until I'm done. This is quite a delicate business, you see. Hello, my little friend. I have something that might interest you. I've committed most of the book to memory, but I took the time to write down a passage you might find useful. It contains instructions for acquiring a very special power. You'll want to read it carefully and then
Very
return to
specifically
Cloud
at this
Top.
particular
I consider
place.
this to be more than a worthy reward for your help. I believe you'll agree, assuming you're careful. Go bother someone else.
God damn, this is still my favorite of all the soundtracks.
With the note from Irana, we've returned to Cloudtop. It is time to uncover the secrets of Fingers of the Mountain.
We'll move on after we see this. We don't need to see both short stories. Let's see. Ooh. Target takes 19 points of shock damage and half as much magic. There you go. Neat, but I'm gonna pass on the rest of it. Yeah, this is a pretty cool project I'm invested in. When the time comes, of course, I'll try to live stream it with you guys. It looks pretty damn great, but that won't be coming until next year. Meantimes, Sky Oblivion. Check it out. Now we go from something really, really cool to something a little less cool. Oh, they got Billy in. Cool. All right.
Hello everyone.
We'll do this first because it's right here.
This is your daily dose of internet. She just woke up after having a colonoscopy.
I don't know if I have to bark.
Well, that's that question, didn't it?
I ain't never in my life seen a donkey and a dog be best friends.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. The donkey ain't gonna be fully aware of its own strength.
The car behind the cameraman was honking because this SUV wasn't moving.
This sucks too. Traffic is like so. The car behind me, they want this car to pull out and they can't pull out.
They got tired of waiting and decided to jump to the front of the line.
Okay, but you know, that's still kind of weird, man. Why was he paused for so fucking long?
And it's on my dash cam! What?
Yeah. Oh, neat. So you can see the way she has the sort of Joe body from Family Guy, where her or like the Johnny Bravo body, where all she can do is focus on her upper body strength because there's no bottom strength. There's no nerve endings connecting it.
I just found out that cats are scared of cucumbers.
Wait, you just found that out? No, I call bullshit on that. That was a meme on the internet for ages. What the hell's up with this little track line here on the left, on the right?
Bring your butt here.
But
I guess I never realized how uneducated I was about the process of making soy sauce.
yep.
This
Soy
lion
sauce.
didn't like how close the safari jeep was.
Yeah, lions don't tend to... Oh, shit. Yeah. On the plus side, he doesn't see you as food, he sees you as a threat. So, congratulations, I guess?
It was her very first time going through a car wash.
When I was a kid, I would beg my ma to let me stay in the car for the car wash. And she hated going through it because it would always cost money and she liked doing it herself. But every once in a while she had to actively get it done. I was like, yay! Zog off, homies. Exactly. Every once in a while you get some stupid motherfucker who wants to go into those. They come out bloody with like a broken arm. Of course they do. Those things are fucking huge and very, very hard.
I found a really polite and patient cat.
That's disturbing. I don't appreciate that,
And of
cat.
course, his entire feed is just monkeys.
Monkey feed. He likes monkey. He likes specific monkeys.
This artist can make 3 drawings at the same time.
I did that when I was a kid. I just didn't do it quite so well. Holy shit. Woo! Oh, that's cool.
The new US mail trucks are really goofy for some reason.
Why are they so... Why do they look like a duck wearing a baseball cap?
It really took her 5 business days to fall down.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. There we go. See, now you're thinking with portals. We gotta get Ricky Burke to do this.
That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Very soon.
These are the best.
Ooh, no. Again, what the hell's up with this trackline thing? It's weird. Okay, we are gonna get into the Shanny shit now. Bound and hope all ye who enter here, except for Mango, who we want to send thanks to for editing this. There'll be a different version out pretty soon, including the actual fight, which apparently there is a copy of. The police being called. There was something to do with a BB gun. Rev is staying with her, though the police apparently said that, like, do you want to come with us because you might end up killing her? And he said, it looks like it might be going that way. What? Like, okay. Let's watch two terrible people's lives fall apart for our amusement? No, a little bit of fascination, maybe. Less so amusement. But we shall see, won't we?
I don't understand.
Yes, you do. Why are you filming this? Oh, there will be a lot. There'll be no outright nudity, but there'll be a lot of sudity, as in pseudo-nudity. Expect for a lot of side fupa.
Why? I want you out of here. I didn't do anything to you.
They're so
You always
repetitive.
say this when you drink.
But he's 100% right to. Or if you're not going to get her out, why don't you leave, man? You don't get to be pissy and get shit-faced and throw punches at her and then expect everything to go back to normal, except that you're digging a bigger grave together. So stop bitching about it and accept the fact that you're both going to die miserable and together, or you're both going to die miserable and alone but have a small chance of freedom. And maybe even mental health.
And then you get out of the drinking and then you say you're sorry.
I want you out of here.
Speed freaks.
Get out of this house.
I do, and now I'm thinking, does Shanny look like a squig? And the answer is yeah, pretty much. For me, it's a heady mix of ultra mobility curiosity and the drive to self-improvement. Yeah, there is a sort of level of like, my life is bad, but I'm not as bad as these people. This is just reality TV. At the end of the day, this is just reality TV.
Is alcohol that important to you?
Alcohol doesn't hurt him nearly as much as you do, there, Shanny. Him being a homeless drunk would probably be better for his mental health rather than him ever finding you. Plus, he probably wouldn't have spent all his money by now.
I didn't do anything to you. I have nowhere to go.
I know, isn't that great? Maybe you'll expire out in the open and no one will show up to your fucking funeral to say, wow, that took a long time, didn't it?
You make plans.
And I'm always
What did I do to you?
Live. You live near him.
I'm not talking anymore.
Which is a lie. He
Why
does.
did you do this to me?
By the old father.
Why? What did I do?
Well, if you want to have a list of what you did, Mango would probably be able to set you up for like a month of just listing off all the things you've done. For starters, you were an absolutely atrocious mother. That's why their kids were taken away from you. You squandered all of his money. You physically assaulted him so much that all he had to recourse was to physically assault you back. Which I'm not supporting him doing as off the bat with no reason. But at this point, the only thing I can support Red doing at all is leaving her. Also, she can be kicked out legally whenever he wants. And doubly so because They're not actually married. I forgot this until I watched Mango's stream today. They're not actually legally bindingly married.
Me just wanted to talk to you.
I was trying to listen to music and you're screaming at me.
I tried to call you several times and you weren't answering.
I was listening to music, honey.
Well, usually you answer me.
Yeah, I was...
You answer me and you feed my endless maw. Like she's you want a Warhammer reference? She is the Great Maw. That's all she is. For those of you who aren't enlightened enough to get Total Warhammer 3, the Grey Maw Warhammer. There. This isn't a vagina joke. More of her being morbidly obese and just... Not just that, she actively also sucks out all the life out of everyone around her. So that's Shanny to me. People like Shanny are just this. The Great Maw. The Great Maw.
I was listening to music.
So I deserve to be beat because of that?
Not
I want
maybe.
you up.
No. But you do need to call up your uncle there, Rev, and just be like, hey, I think it's time she goes. And he'll be like, oh my god, thank you. I'm a little bit worried about you, but I'm fucking terrified about her. She got herself like committed a few days ago and then was let out. Well, not a few weeks ago, she was brought to a like suicide watch or something. And they told her horrible things, like she has to wipe her own ass, which she can do because they made her do, and she just didn't like it.
What did I do?
Need to make plans?
Did you find someone else?
No.
Who would want him? He looks like Skeletor fuck Jesus, who is also on crack. Like, he looks like He-Man after he stopped taking the roids. Like, Rev is a lich right out of Oblivion. He's just ugh. So no, he wouldn't have found anyone. I don't think he's good for a relationship right ever because of you. Maybe he never was. I don't know, but we'll never know now.
But I'm not doing this anymore.
What did I do?
I am not doing this
Rehab.
anymore.
A chap
Doing
named...
what? I don't know what
No,
you're
I do not.
talking about. All I
I wonder when it kicks
did
off.
was just
Literally.
lay down.
And then scream at me.
I just wanted to talk to you.
I wish there was a hidden camera there so we could see.
I didn't do anything other than try to get your attention.
I want you out. And my uncle has wanted you out forever.
Ah, there we go. And he's the one who owns the house. Not Rev, not Shanny. They were homeless for a while.
You can't even tell me what I did.
Oh, I would love if there was just a third party here to browbeat her. Stop saying something you already know the answer to. You are just a horrible person. Stop it. But what did I do?
Like today you were just saying
You
like...
can hear him slowly getting
you can't leave
ground
me,
down
God
by
won't
that
let you
noise.
leave me, and now you
Like a
do
sonic
this.
attack on him.
It's the
a noise
alcohol,
marine.
Jason. Do you see that is ruining you?
And why does he drink? Shanniford, why
It's
does he
turning
drink?
you into a monster, and it needs to stop. You're better than this.
Fuck off.
Jason, you are better than this.
Hey, drama queen. You better make plans soon.
I'm not being a drunk.
Piss off, Rev. You never get rid of her. Ever. They always get back together, and then they always break up, and they always get back together. I love my wife. She's great. She's fantastic. I love her. And I know I'm kind of doing a Ben Shapiro voice, but they're both weaselly, nasally sacks of shit.
Drama queen, I'm trying to help you, because you're better than this.
You.
Well, how about this, Shanny? Are you better than him?
What did
why do you put up with this?
Other than trying to get your attention?
They do need a third person to just basically be in the way, to
Please
constantly
come to
correct them.
reason.
Because he fucks up too. I mean, he attacks her.
You're not going to remember this, are you?
Yeah, well, that's why you're filming it.
No,
You're not going to remember anything you did to me, are you?
No, I'm ready.
Why?
Oh, I've got family problems too. I know a lot of people who have family problems, ranging from we agree to disagree to yeah, there's the law to consider. Like, we can't legally talk to each other. To guess who never got to deal with them in the first place.
And then you did this to me out of nowhere.
This is always such a fake voice she puts on. And she thinks people believe her. Which unfortunately they do. They're in the chat and they're usually... I want to know the people who genuinely believe
Please
Johnny.
think with a sober mind.
With a sober mind. Oh yes, just come back to the faith. That's definitely something that requires a sober mind. Especially their religion, where they read over passages of the Bible and think that relates to them not getting a loan at the bank. You know?
Sober. Please.
Drinking water.
I didn't deserve any of that. And you know
Tell me
it.
about the rabbits, George.
I didn't deserve last night either.
That's why if you got a problem with your mother and father, or just whoever's looking after you, leave. Even if you have to be homeless, leave. Build up a friend network. Don't be a leech. Don't be like sitting on someone's sofa, letting the trash pile up, not doing any chores. Even if you can't pay anything, you know? But make the effort. Well, I'm just chatting to Raisin real quick. Like I said, Raisin might be joining us tonight. She's just out of the shower now. She's got shit to do. I did that just over 5 years ago. Stopped communicating her. Well, I'm not going to get into the details with my family, but I can let go the fact that my dad's been dead for a few years now. Good few years, so whatever. Been fucking improvement ever since. Of course it is. I mean, the thing is, if you can get a family that love and care and understand for you, then you've got the jackpot that is worth more than anything in the world. If you have a family that you put up with, but you still love each other under thick and thin, that's as good as probably a lot of people in this world are going to get. But some cultures, and some fucking people even in this culture, will ground down the idea that you have to stick out with your family forever. No, you do not. Run. Run. And if they think, oh, you're going to come back when it's time to read out the will, pull their bluff. Say, if I get anything, tell them to donate it to charities. Tell it to donate it to charities to, say, gay and trans kids who are coming out and have nowhere to go. Like hostels and shelters and shit like that, helplines. Or you can have it. I just don't want anything to do with you. You think you're better than us? Actually, I kind of do. You know, just twist that knife. Just be like, yeah, I'm better than you. So fucking what? We don't get to choose where. We don't get to choose where we're from. We get to choose what we do with it. And if some people want to continue the cycle of hate over and over again, then you be the one that breaks that mold, you know? All you can do under the situation.
Who do you have on
it sucks. It's not the
There's
ideal.
many of this.
Who do you have on?
But this is a married couple for years. And if I said, oh, this couple's been through thick and thin for years. They've had kids together, kind of. And, you know, they've been on stream for years now, and they've made tons of money, technically true. And, you know, they've been involved in a lot of communities, also technically true. And, you know, no matter what, they've always got each other. If I kept it as vague as that, it would sound sort of promising. I'm like, oh, by the way, this couple is Shanny and Rev. If you know, you know. You know what I mean?
Good.
Because you need to get help.
People saying that really messed me up and had me thinking that so many harmful things were acceptable. Of course.
You're out.
For what? Trying to get your attention?
So, Shanny is being a piece of shit here, but Rev is being toothless as fuck. He knows there needs to be change, but he won't follow through with it. No matter what he does. One of these days, he's going to have to accidentally have her removed from the picture. Now, I don't mean murder. I mean, a police officer's there, and they think he's a danger to her, which, frankly, he can be sometimes. And then they just legally can't be together anymore. And after he's like, what am I gonna do? She's the only person in the world for me because I'm a piece of shit. You know, he'll be like, yeah, Jesus help me. After a while, he'll be like, oh, the sun still keeps coming up. Of course it does, Dingus. And your heart's still beating, isn't it? And now, look at all the money you have in your pocket. Don't go to a bottle. Don't go to a bottle. Maybe go to a community course and start learning stuff. Maybe you'll make some friends. If you're so focused on religion, not my first choice, but whatever, maybe go to your church and see if they have any programs to like help people get started in jobs. You can hold down a job. And maybe even if it's something like night security guy at a warehouse. Just something that will get you out of your head, out of your house for hours on end, and into a rhythm that has nothing to do with Shanny. As for Shanny, a padded room, a strict diet, and probably a lot of medication that she won't be able to say no to take. Basically, she'll become a ward of the state while they try to help her. At least that's the idea. In reality, American healthcare system, I can't imagine they would be helping her nearly as much as they should.
You're out.
Yeah, and then you change your mind and say sorry. I love you.
Whoever sent me a
Yeah, you say that. You said that last time.
Yeah, I mean.
a friend request on Discord. I can't really do that right now.
Yeah, you don't mean it because you're drunk.
Yes, I fucking do.
You don't mean it because you're drunk.
No.
You wouldn't have done this to me if you were sober.
My uncle was right about you.
I haven't done anything to you.
Everyone was right by.
Was 100% right about you. You took me for a ride.
How did I take you for a ride?
You took all his money. You took all his money away. And when it was gone, you got so pissed at him. You made him shave his head. Fuck you.
For forever.
How did I take you for a ride?
Oh, Errand. That's you. Alright, I can at least accept your friend request, but I can't actually talk to you right now. I mean, I'm live, you know. Like, share, and subscribe, though. I've been already joined the Discord.
See, this is why I know you're not in your right mind, because you can't give me any example.
Any examples? Why?
No, you're not. You're drunk.
I am.
You're drunk, and I'm sick of the alcohol.
Well, then why don't you leave him, Shanny?
You're out.
I didn't do anything to you.
I really wish you would just have the balls to follow
I
through.
didn't do anything to you.
Yeah, we can talk tomorrow. Probably I'm not drinking.
How could you be so horrible to me when all I ever done was love you?
You have literally been the rock of... was it the stone of shame from The Simpsons? Here, I don't know how much they're going to be okay with me showing Homer's ass, but here's a side panel. That's their relationship in a nutshell. And even when they succeed, they still succeed downwards. That's when they made all that money. When they made all that money, she became the Stone of Triumph. That's Shanny. I think that's too that's closer to what Rev looks like. That's their relationship. It is destructive. It's terrible. And it's going to end really badly for one or both of them. But even if it doesn't end badly for both of them, it will still end badly for them overall because they had wasted so much time, money. She lost her kids. He physically attacked one of them, for Christ's sake. And how they treated their cats, too. Fuck's sake.
This is not what God wants.
How the fuck would you know what God wants? He made you. Fucking stone of shame over here saying what God wants.
This is not what God wanted.
Now I want to see the stone of shame with Shanny's pigtails.
Treated that way. You're a horrible person.
Oh, now he's horrible. Okay. And you are a saint.
Making me think you love me and then doing this to me. For no reason.
None. He was desperate for pussy and very self-defeating. That's why he fucked you in the first place.
You need to quit drinking.
And give me all the money. Give me all the money for drink.
And you probably need to go to jail so you can get your head straight.
Which again, if he physically attacked you, she ain't wrong there.
Because I don't deserve to be beat by you. Or name called. Or
no, you deserve the name calling. I also don't think the beating is required, but being forcefully removed from the premises by law enforcement and social workers, yeah, that's something that you deserve there, Shanny.
I don't deserve it.
Also, why doesn't the uncle just boot them?
Because all I do is love you.
That's why we fight all the time. Because I love you. That's what love is. Well, there's a part 2 to this too. When did the police show up?
Traumatizing me.
So are you ready for me to go away? Because I need to. Yes.
Oh, he's talking about committing suicide. Again, Rev, I get that you're so depressed that you're contemplating it. You don't have the balls to do it, so shut the fuck up and find a way to make this work without Shanny.
I have no choice, do I?
I don't think you do.
Then call someone up and get help.
And make them send me a DoorDash.
Rehab. You're gonna need nurses, so hopefully the
See, he's already like, oh, but you need to be taken care of.
protective.
You to a woman?
No more.
Oh wait, what?
No more. The reason I got physical with you is because you tossed the drink in my face.
Okay.
You tossed water.
How old is this? This is This is like a few days old, and this particular one was just uploaded, well, today I think. Yep.
Face.
I know, yeah. It was equal. Exactly. It was.
And then you started kicking me.
Yep, me
And
kicked her.
throwing shit at me. And trying to punch me.
How did you miss?
No. No more.
That's what you do to a woman?
See,
No.
Shanny, your title of woman is hanging on by a fucking thread, okay? You're more like a gelatinous ooze that you find in a dungeon. Hey. Rev might as well be a knoll.
No more.
Not in years. All they have is become older, sicker, their kids were taken away, thank fucking Christ, and poorer. And you know all too well, when finances become strained, people get worried. Now the police come at some point apparently? Or has that not come out yet?
Alright, come on in, bro.
Here we go.
He's drunk and he got violent.
Me and my wife have.
This is the only cow stuff we'll really watch tonight. So Raisin, if this is a little bit too serious, a little bit too heavy, you don't have to be coming back in for like another half hour.
You want
But obviously if you can't make it, you can't make it.
He's been having an alcoholic problem.
I have.
And he was listening on his headphones, and I was like, hey,
It was
can
the satanic music.
I talk to you?
Is this the BB gun laying there?
Yes, it is. There you go, brother.
Okay.
And he came
Oh yeah, it's a BB. It's
and
a
he
BB
squirted
gun.
water on me. And then he started...
Not according to him, he isn't. He also keeps saying that he's not starving, when I wish my diet was as successful as it is.
And throwing things at me. And
Well, you're 100% correct
I
there,
don't
Raisin.
feel safe when he's drunk.
Okay.
He's totally different when he's not.
No, he has a modicum of spine. He just directs it in the wrong way. What he needs to do is use his spine, go into another room, and then use his arm mass to pack things up, and then he can use his leg mass to walk to the car, and then use his brain power to get into the car and drive away. That's what he should do. And yes, while drunk. And then he keeps on driving and driving, driving and driving. And Shanny gets evicted. And she'll end up like Cartman on the side of the fucking road at the end of the COVID episode. I give you I give you the good ending of Shanny for Christ. Because in this, he's yelling at everyone across the street. He's having a fantastic time and getting on with their lives. He's not, is he? I give you the good ending of Shanny. And I'm normally not for making more homeless people in America.
I just saw you down at the beer store.
It would mean Rev has some freedom in the first time in his life, and I'll take that trade.
So what else is good? What?
This is a cop, by the way.
Can we start over with this again? You say he was kicking you and throwing water on you and
He threw my switch at me, the phone at me.
He threw my switch. You can't sell your fucking switch to make a little bit of money.
Hey, can we talk? That's all I said.
Yeah,
and he got mad.
She was screaming at me. I was just listening to music, and she was screaming at me.
I know. I was yelling. I was like,
why were you yelling? Because you don't like him. You know, this all started because he got a beer down him and went out with a friend, and she couldn't stand this. But actually, it went back further. He got catfished by this girl from Norway who actually turns out to be a real woman who, while was fucking around with him, was sending her his nudes. Her nudes to him. And he was just like, yeah, and he posted it to like their joint account. Like a fucking idiot.
We talk, and you weren't answering me.
Yeah.
And that started this latest cycle.
And then next thing I know, you just started going off on me.
I was just Nintendo Switch online a few minutes ago.
Sorry.
How you know that is...
I've made a commitment tonight to go to rehab. I need it.
Okay. Well, it's good that you can actually say that. The next step is actually going through with it.
I will.
Okay.
I'm somehow still friends with her. Holy shit.
If I need to go, I'll go. Is that I do.
Now, Mango says near the end of this, you'll hear him outright admit that he's having thoughts about killing her.
I'm sorry, brother. That's all right. Good catch.
Do you have an ID with you?
I got it.
You got it?
Yeah, that's the way it's.
Well, hello there, Troy. Hello, translated to English. Best friends.
Do you have any injuries?
Of course she's a liar. But he did actually attack her, but because he himself is also fucked up. But I see him as, if you ever seen like those animals that have gone crazy by living in a zoo and having like kids throwing like packaging at them and shit. Like the bears to just rock back and forth. I could see Rev as being like that. It doesn't justify what he does, but it does add context to why he does it.
What did he hit you with?
He kicked me in my leg.
How could he find your fucking leg?
My switch.
Okay.
My switch. I used it to escape the hell that is my life.
No.
I'm not injured like that.
Okay.
I'm sorry, honey. I am so sorry.
Like, domestic abuse equals bad.
Sure, it's
Except for when it's Shanny and Rev, in which case, is it the start of something? No. This ends the same way they all do. Nothing is... If anything comes out of this, it should have been, we're terrible together. Most couples, if they ever reach this level, would never even think to try to give it another go.
I'm so sorry. I want to fix this. I want to fix this, huh?
I want to fix this. How? With what? You had more money than I ever had holding on at one particular point, and you pissed it away.
For what?
Or should I say she did?
I do.
Why'd you do it? Were you just angry? Like, what's going on? What drove you to do that?
I was just listening to music, and
Yeah, it's going to
she
repeat
was
themselves.
screaming at me, and I just wanted to have a couple minutes to listen to my music, and she kept screaming and screaming, and it just got me mad.
All I'm thinking of is, again, a Simpsons reference. I've had Simpsons on the brain for a while now. That line where it says Skinner and Agnes. And I'm just screeching and screeching at him. And it's meant to be some form of defense. Like, dude, if someone is literally in my ear going, "Ah," I'm gonna be, here's a non-Simpsons reference. Not Pim, the other guy from Smiling Friends when he's in hell, and he threatens, if you keep doing this, I'll punch you, man. And he just punches him. Like, I warned you. I fucking warned you. Yeah. Back off. Jesus.
I'm wasted right now, and I'm sorry, honey.
Using them to control him, of course. This hurts the idea of a woman being able to... Well, actually, in this case, she has such little powerful, so...
I'm sorry.
Well, the cops shouldn't need to be trained for this. They should come with a social worker. I've seen this before. 2 social workers and 1 cop as a protection, and if need be, the muscle. They'll also add a level of like federal or state officiality to it. Dare I say, almost like a... What am I doing with all these references today? The Star Trek counselor on board a ship. You know?
If I have to go, guys, I'll just go.
I just don't overthink that level. I mean, you got somewhere at least you could stay for the night? Just kind of separate you two for the night?
Yeah, that's what they want you to do.
I could sleep in the car. You know, I could go in...
You can't legally sleep in the car, can you?
Only you're wasted.
Yeah, you know, yeah, you're right. Exactly. Okay. Yeah. I don't have any friends, no.
Yeah, you had friends, and Shanny drove them all away. And I imagine you also helped as well. Because again, Rev is not a great person. This is why, like, I've always said this. I'll go after Cobes and all the time. But it's great that he broke free of Naked and Laughing. Oh, Raisin, you've been following that, I hope. Because I know you hated Jessica with a passion.
With you. I don't know when the next time you're going to lose it and take it out on me again.
I'm not going to drink
because I really can't take it anymore.
I'm not going to drink anymore.
Yes, you are. Stop lying.
I've been telling you this.
That's like when I It's like when I woke up after the whiskey thing, and I was like, "Oh, I just can't keep drinking, man." Exhibit A, Your Honor. Like, share, subscribe, and if you can, throw some money my way for shots4donos.
I know.
You didn't hate Jessica? You did, but you couldn't stand her. I remember you going on and on about how... Alright, no, I'm not going to put words in your mouth. Like, tell the class, what was your stance on Jessica? Hell, would be a good chance if you're free to hop into the chat. We could switch over to Jessica. Like, the post-breakup has been back to norm for Cobes, but she has lost her mind twice over. And at least now we know she's not coming to Casper. She was going to go to Casper, and then she stopped doing it. She now has no one left in her life at all, except for the trolls. And I'm fine with that until I realize that she's stuck with her parents, and her parents have called the police on her numerous times. But she is she's a menace to herself, and her mother is just so scared of her now. She's discussing waste of space and a manipulative liar. That sounds pretty harsh. You sure you're not going to put a caveat of hate? Oh, so she's just not worth your time to justify the concept of hate. All right, you see, that's a caveat that needs to be added. Like, She is just something you will not touch, not even to throw a punch. Raisin Shamoos and Nate Cry Buddy. She is, but she's I will say with Shanny, too many enablers have helped her reach this point. Because even if you look at the chat, there's a lot of people going, "Oh, you're a great person. Don't be like that." Fuck off. No, she isn't. For starters, as a Christian, she's a colossal hypocrite to the point where no church will accept her. Except maybe that one run by that fucking not even the Westboro Baptist, because they're too liberal. They'd be too liberal for like Shanny and Rev will be too liberal for them. After all, she hangs out with black people. She does a lot more with black people if you believe all the stories came out by her and G-Man. Everyone hate wouldn't play care. There you go. Everyone giving that cow benefit of doubt. Nope, she showed single signs of growth. I didn't, did I? I just didn't have that level of disdain that you did. But I knew she was bad news. I never was like, hey guys, maybe it's great that he's... No, you know what would have been great with Shanny and Rev? Well, maybe with Shanny and Rev too. But with Jessica and Cobes, what would have happened would have been amazing. Cobes went out to a bar. He met her. They got drunk. They bonded over music. They went home. They fucked. They slept. They went to IHOP. They came back home. They talked about not wanting a relationship right now in their lives because they can't handle one, and they go to separate ways. Boom. Cobes feels like a player. Jessica feels like she can still be wanted under right conditions. Is it ideal? No, but neither one of their situations is ideal. So that would have been the best case for them. But they didn't. Jessica was like, oh, I love Joshy. And Cobes was like, see trolls. See, he said this in the interview. I fucking called it. The world fucking called it. But he doesn't seem to understand it's not a flex to say, I only fucked her to show the trolls that I could. Motherfucker. The trolls have gotten you to eat cat food. It's the same principle. They said, stick your dick into crazy. And you did. That's what the trolls made you do. By your own logic. I could actually catch him out in a 22. Like, it really doesn't make sense when you think about it. Like, how can the trolls have power? You see? Shanny managed to piss me off. None of these people are worth my time, anyone's time. She's full of crap. Cobes plays himself with that one. Cobes did. No, Cobes, yeah. I mean, like, he must have seen all that and just kept on blowing past it, going like, no, because the trolls will be angry that I'm getting pussy, and they're not. I would love Cobes to be able to dictate what he thinks his trolls look like. They probably look like the way Jessica describes Jessica Messica. Like 700 pounds, can't leave her chair, but is also somehow fucking guys every night and getting STDs. That sounds like female empowerment to me. That sounds like a Ricky Burrick afternoon to me. I don't. Hell, you know what that really makes me think of? Fascism. The way they always talk about how their enemies are super powerful but also pathetic and weak. It's this bizarre back and forth that makes no sense. Shanny's a good person, but she's also a sack of shit. Rev is a good Christian, but he's also a sack of shit. These are their words, not mine.
I have to do it now. I have to go into rehab.
Ben Cobes. Anyone who wants to spend their time trying to hurt a kid that clearly has
Yeah, but you
mental
hurt
issues.
me.
I know.
You don't pick her because she's disabled.
No. I don't remember picking her, but if I did, I did.
Oh, did you see the backup? The backup. I want to move on from this. This is interesting, but it's not drinking interesting, and it's only. I think it would be interesting more if Mango was here. Honestly, she lives for this shit. I can occasionally touch it, but what I'm looking for is in my history, and no, it's not. Oh, for God's sake, we showed it on stream. So there's a version of, there's a new version of the Empty Apartment from Boggle Reacts when we had him on last. What are subscriptions? Yeah, fuck it. Doesn't matter. That's one of those things that if you can't find it real quick, it's really not worth the time. But it's just an alternate version of the big one, and the beauty of it is he includes Puff, but now Puff is just a skeleton in the snow. Because he ain't burrowing out of the snow in winter, you know? See, everybody's jumping on board the Shanny and Rev shit. We have other shit to look at. Here, we're talking about Cobes. Fuck it. CEO of Chairburger. The Chairburgers. Chairburger is good. Chairbugs is better.
Say my name.
CEO Chairbugs is CEO Chairbugs.
You're goddamn right.
Thank you, CEO of Chairbugs.
Alfredo sauce.
CEO of Chairbugs.
Extra cheese, extra bacon. Alfredo sauce. Large Alfredo sauce.
He made his own
extra
Skittle
cheese, extra bacon.
CEO of Chairbugs.
Polar status. Woo!
Alfredo sauce.
CEO of Chairbugs.
Polar status.
Extra cheese, extra bacon. Alfredo sauce. Large Alfredo sauce.
Alfredo sauce.
Extra bacon.
Such joy in his voice. CEO of Chairbugs.
What up, YouTube? This is the CEO of Chairbugs with another dank mead video.
Already, you can tell he's made it so much better than what Cobes did. But look at what he's got. He's got a real boglin over there. I know that from Steph Sterling. He's got the Cobes. He's got one of the Cobes goblets. He's got a whiskey bottle over there. Oh, is that Skull? That's Crystal Skull vodka. I've got like a smaller one out there, or I did for the longest time. What you do is you buy that vodka once, you drink it. You're like, I've had worse vodka. I've had much better vodka. It got me drunk. Whatever. Then you clear out the bottle and you keep it because it's a cool bottle. And that's it. That's the entire extent of it. Sorry, Dan Aykroyd. Loved you in Ghostbusters, but Jesus fucking Christ, you done. You done made it into a cult with 0 members.
Today we're gonna be bottling the raisin mead.
Mead.
Now I let mine go for almost 40 to 50 days, somewhere in that range. Cobra went 20 something days.
I wonder why.
So hopefully, since I followed his recipe right, we're gonna see how much liquor's in this thing.
Thang.
It's still bubbling.
Bubbling crude.
I hear it bubbling at night, so it's definitely still going.
Yeah.
Smells good too, so.
Grey Goose or bust? Amen to Grey Goose. Finlandia is good in a backup situation.
Oh, YouTube. You know we got that sickening piss.
Sickening.
Skittles pop. It's sick, it piss. Woo!
I come from the East Coast, baby. You ain't got shit on me.
Oh!
So first things first, I'm gonna cast a circle protection.
That just looks like a sex toy.
Circle protection.
Also, the circle of protection doesn't work because he cast a circle of protection on Jeff's cousin, who then went and crashed his fucking car on the way back home.
Parts B rank. Yeah.
Nice Morrowind sound effects.
BCAAs out before I was a troll or a Cobra cultist, as you may say. I was a piss.
I've never heard anyone ever call it Cobra cultist. Oh, Jessica.
Have you ever heard of Jason Genova?
No.
No? Okay. You ever heard of Order 66?
No.
So I'm familiar with this kind of like YouTube thing and all that, where there's a saying goes, "Hey, Order 66."
So wild, but a lot of cops these days have to be trained in this shit.
Units to attack a certain person.
Like, they have to know who the gangs are on the street. Like, the West Side boys control everything up to 55th Street, but, you know, you go past them and then you're in the Alcance territory. You'll know that because there'll be a lot of purple everywhere. See a bunch of young guys on the street corner looking like they don't belong there? No, they're keeping an eye on you, son. Compared to, like, now. Right, so you go to Reddit and you type up Christian. Well, first of all, you'll get the people who are generally curious. You want to ignore them because you've already done basic training. We're going undercover. You know, they put on all these striped shirts.
And that's what they're trying to do.
And that's what this sounds like to me, okay? So I understand. I get what you're saying.
I'm also rocking that Who Cares t-shirt. We got 2 bottles here. We got a Wyoming whiskey bottle.
Wyoming.
Putting the meat in. It's green. It's pretty goth. If you guys can try out that whiskey, it's pretty dank. Probably some of the best whiskey I've ever had, honestly. I got it on sale. It's usually like $80 a bottle.
Alive.
So I kept the bottle. Then I got Dan Aykroyd's Crystal Skull.
Yep. No glycol, as he'll say over and over again until it gets blue in the face.
Yeah. And now, as many of you requested, I got a hydrometer. That's what this thing is right here.
Yep.
So before I bottle it, we're going to be testing that. And the
I've
first
seen
step, we're going to take the
Mountain Dew, real Mountain Dew.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, Cobes doesn't.
I digress.
I digress.
Unscrew this thing.
Oh, it looks like
Good, actually smell.
it looks like peanut butter. What the fuck?
You can smell the liquor in it.
Okay, that's a good sign.
A yeast thing going on at the top. So yeah, I'm just gonna totally remove that with this here.
Strainer.
What's it called?
Yeah, ladle. My bad.
We're gonna just try not to.
Just get some cheesecloth.
Damn, that's chunky.
And yet you can make bread out of that, can't you?
Sheesh. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Oh, man, that's rough. I'm not seeing any mold, so that's a good sign.
Great. So you kept the air pressure.
Kind of like when you make stock, you gotta take the scum off the top. That's what we're doing here. We're gonna try it to...
We're getting an OXO cube like a normal person.
Oh. It's thicker and gothy, YouTube.
Gothy.
All right, I'm gonna let that settle off cam. And then get more of it out.
I'm trying to pin down that accent. Chat, help me out.
Another reason I brought that out YouTube is because we're gonna need the Dark Lord Spaniard's magic as well to make sure we don't get botulism and die from this. Because
No, you made a mistake straight away. Botulism. Okay, not botulism, botulism.
this thing is kind of sketchy. That's all the scum. We got a bowl of scum.
Yeah.
Yes, we're gonna dump that.
Oh, I love the loafers. I have a pair of them. They're falling apart. I call them the mock moccasins.
Okay, scum has been dumped. As you can see, I got all the stuff mostly off of it, so I'm gonna call that good for now.
Mostly. That's Cobb's logic right there.
First, we're on a pretty even surface, so we're gonna
good enough.
Put some in there, and then measure it. Now this might take a second because I'm not really completely sure how to do this. So
let's get a funnel, or get a turkey baster and suck it up, then pour it in. Let's do that once or twice.
Be a trial and error.
Trial. He's really trying to play up the voice.
So this thing's instructions are kind of crappy, but I'm just gonna fill it up a decent amount for the hydrometer to.
As if I don't do that anymore.
So we're gonna do that first.
Oh, don't just pour it. Oh, you didn't bring. You have all this equipment, but you didn't bring a funnel. I could just lend you mine.
That's why I decided it'd be better to do it outside.
Yeah, smart. Also, you don't know what fumes will be released.
Let's get to 200. I'm guessing right there.
Here.
That'll be enough for the.
I'm guessing that's a Midwestern accent, isn't it?
Actually, let's get to 250. Saw a video. His was pretty brim full. His testing tube, so we're gonna try that out.
Yeah. Oh.
Splash more.
Oh. There you go. By the way, chat, I'm going to stop now just to remind you all something rather important. We have ourselves a stream goal, and this is Shot4donos night. Anyone who donates 5 or more, I will do a shot of Fireball. Asking you guys humbly to help a brother out, as we have the fan meetup in September, and Lord knows it's fast approaching. And doing shit like this, frankly, cuts the opposite direction of filling that bar up. So anything given, greatly appreciated. Plus, I gotta get drunk, you know?
So now we got this Gothic hydrometer.
Link in the doobly-doo.
I ordered one before when I made my other mead, but it was for hard liquor. This one's a...
And Raisin, you gonna pass on this one tonight, or are you gonna be joining us? Thank you, by the way.
Spin it once you lower it in.
Lure it. Lords it in. Oh, he's doing it all professional, like. Well.
No, that's not a good sign.
Uh-oh.
This might just be sugary
water
kombucha or something. Let me test this out.
Yeah.
I gotta look at this a little better. Oh wait, YouTube, look at this.
Is that a raisin goal? Alright. Alright. Raisin goal. I'll tell you exactly how much I spent. I went out there with 50. Okay, I think I spent about, 43. So how about we start off with Raisin, voice only, at 10. Raisin Girl shows up for $10 redos to join me for our escapades. Now, I don't know if she's going to be drinking. That's between her and her numerous Hindu gods, of which there are none or all of them. I don't bother to ask. People's lives are their own. But she is up for it. But we gotta get that bar moving beforehand. So anything given, greatly appreciated. Link in the doobly-doo. Plus, if you guys want us to watch anything in particular that won't get us copyright claimed or struck down for terms of service, don't forget to throw it up into channel suggestions. Might be going a little bit. So, just fix this up. Aha. No. Aha. There we go. Okay, everything's good to go. So, we got, yeah, so 10 shows up, voice. We'll move on from there. Very least, I want to be breaking even. Huh? Maybe even making a bit of a profit. Because all this is going towards the trip. Like, this money will be my food money, it'll be my drink money, it'll be my buying like my go card on the subway. I'm saving up on my own as well, but you know. And don't forget, we got lots of random stuff we're gonna do. Speaking of, by the way, on the 8th of September, I do believe, is our brainstorm. Is it the 8th? No, it's the 1st. The 1st of September is the brainstorming episode, where Krendar and I will not have a guest on. Rather, we will be brainstorming things to do. Now, some of which we've already kind of written down as pseudo in stone. We're going to go to the hatchet places because we built so much up about it. We have also want to go and see Beetlejuice. Don't forget, it's also going to be Raisin's birthday as well when we're over there. So we got to celebrate with her. As many people as possible want to show up for her birthday. I know that much. We obviously want to go and see a lot of the museums. And we, of course, besides the hatchets and all that, want to go to South Street, wander around the markets there. That was pretty cool. I like the, was it the Nahhhhhh Street or the Hidden Street? The Secret Street. That's kind of cool looking. Krendar, unlike me, also can return to his dwelling up in the Great White North with victuals. So we got I gotta find a place to take him to. Well, we gotta find a place that'll go off. Besides which, I'm gonna be wandering about in Dublin for the day prior, and I'm also going to be hanging out with my friend Feelgood, Commissar Feelgood, who we had on before. And we wanted to check that out as well. But yeah, link in the doobly-doo, link up on chat, anything given, greatly appreciated. And I know it's a little more money grubby than normal, but we have less than a month to go.
I was wrong.
No one still has to give anything.
It has the measurements and stuff right on it. You see the top says beer.
You can't spend money, like, share, and subscribe. Join the Discord.
Down here at the bottom, we got a 20%. Look, that's where it is. It's on the white.
20%?
It's floating right at 20% alcohol.
Okay.
That's crazy. I honestly believe it because when I made that raisin mead that Cobra happened to copy.
What's the grade? 10.
I drank 3 bottles out when I was doing that Tillin stream. I turned
10 for voice. We'll move up the cam after we reach that goal. I will not set goals that we may never even see the light of.
the stream off and I blacked out right afterwards.
He knows I'm a cheap day. Oh, Raisin. You're pretty when you speak the truth.
So I really think I'm gonna.
You're prettier when you're telling me I'm pretty.
Kimchi, but I'm pretty sure it's just 20% alcohol. And I know a lot of people, they doubt Cobra's mead, but I mean, it's super easy to make liquor, so people have been doing it since caveman times.
You're getting the voice, but you're not getting the cam.
Shit.
We're on cam girl logic right now.
Yeah, you
without the
pretty
nudity.
much just confirmed.
So Raisin is in control of that, not me.
I haven't eaten anything yet today, so I'm gonna drink a big old skull of it, and we're gonna see how hammered I get. And hopefully I don't puke or die. It is what it is.
That's true. Yeah, if any of you like the ASMR of girls putting on their makeup, there you have it. Also, don't forget, any old shot will result in a 5 or above. Will get any old shot. Like I said, I'm hoping to break even. If I can make a 50 tonight, rare for me, but it has happened. I would be very grateful. But for now, the thing about this whiskey, the fucking mead, is that puke or die, live or cry. We shall see. Money, where your neurons go down into your fingers are. You know, you want to see me do shots? You know how to fucking do that.
First, actually, I'm gonna fill up my little gothic goblet, and then I'll bottle the mead. I gotta get a little sip.
Has a sort of Game of Thrones vibe to it.
Gotta try this out.
Well, it's gonna be all
candy mead. This is very similar to that candy mead I made.
Candy mead.
Also strong.
Yeah.
I got a short up on my channel when I chugged it and I puked my guts out.
Wait, did you puke your guts out because you drank a bunch of sugar that had alcohol in it, or because it tasted rancid?
Cheers, YouTube.
And I like mine warm.
It'll clink.
They'll clink. You have to swill it around 50 times too. Well. Okay. As once again, Homer reference. It passed the first test. He didn't go blind. First of all, yeah, we're doing shots for donos. 5 does that. 10 gets Ray up. Why is he dressed like a booger? Cause he's a big old booger head who thinks he's just another troll who hates me. That's why he spent 50 days making my mead, cause he hates me. You think you're better than me. Yeah, no, we're doing shots for donuts. It's literally in the thumbnail. That hasn't changed. If Raisin's hadn't shown up, that would still be the gimmick for the evening. Show up and fireball. Ooh. I was over the back of the fireball, which has like a literal hole on the back of it. I always thought that there should be a picture of the demon, the actual devil, and he should be like facing it, like he spat the fireball of the fire out. Oh,
let's fucking go.
Well, that just escalated successfully. Raisin, we are gonna have a baptism by fire. Thank you so much, sir, for now just breaking us slightly above even. And making that blue bar so much chunkier. Oh my god, thanks so much, man. Really appreciate that. Raisin, I'm gonna grab my glass. Unfortunately, this has been... I should have left this in the fucking fridge. God damn it. I'll grab my my shot glass. You better be at least top on when we get it in. And I'll also keep letting him play. Something tells me he's not going to get me done for copyright. Thank you, man. So yeah, thank you so much. Like You'll see this when I'm over in the States. That money will be put to good use.
Feel the mead going down my stomach. Yeah, it actually burns my stomach. Holy. It doesn't taste like it's gone bad or anything. It's really thick, jello-y. It tastes a little bit like when you throw up in the the back of your throat. That weird taste. Tastes like that mix of Skittles and maybe like a Steel Reserve. It's got that cheap Steel Reserve 4 Loko taste to it. It's not bad though. I think if it's chilled, it'd be good. There's a funky taste. I can breathe it in when I'm taking a sip.
How utterly unprofessional of me. But my shot glass is in the machine, ready to be turned from icky and dirty into something that you can drink out of. As such, I looked around and all I had was pint glasses. Lots and lots and lots of pint glasses. What happened? Did someone donate? You know, I honestly don't know. But the blue bar went up, my PayPal notified me, and blacka blacka boom boom. Diggity boom, yes, yes, yes. Now, I have here this. I will not do my first shot until she is back. So, raisin. Hold on. Raisin. Just say when, and I'll bring you in. There you go. Also, move this away from the keyboard. Alright, once Raisin joins us, you, sir, are owed... Well, I'm not doing... You know what? I'm going to keep doing shots until I hit my wall. Now, I doubt I'm going to do 10 shots. But, well.
Kicks in. I'm going to finish this glass. I'm going to make sure I don't get sick.
Then we will have a breather, and I will continue on with the process. Thank you again, man. I agree, sir.
It's so thick, that's the problem. It's thicker than a Snicker.
I don't like thick drinks.
Yeah, it's burning my stomach. It's got that mead burn.
Mead burn.
Alright, so I just drank a glass of it. We're gonna bottle it while I wait for the effects. I lost my breathalyzer. I used to have one. It's somewhere in my house.
Oh yeah, I should get a breathalyzer at some point myself, just to see the level of drinking that I get up to.
Spill it everywhere in the process.
Oh god. This does look like something Cobes would do. Ugh. Sir, is this truly worth it? It looks...
Pretty much tastes just like that candy mead. It gets this thick jello-y thing, I've noticed.
Alright, I'll take your word for it. It looks like gazpacho. Like really cheap stuff. Wow. Oh, I know what Raisin will want to watch. I know what Raisin will want to watch when she is here. Hope you guys are doing well. Haven't really done much with... You know what? While we're waiting, let's go to... Let us go to the land of the rising sun.
This was the
to meet somebody who is not technically from the rising sun.
Most stressful fast food meal I've ever had in Japan, but it all paid off in the end. I'm at Matsunoya, probably the best fast food chain period, and they've got some new award-winning pork from Canada. Being from America and having walked to Canada once, Canadian pork doesn't sound exotic enough to be a selling.
Now you know how Krendar's dating life went. Oh, that was mean! That was mean. I shouldn't have... No. I am, by the way, one reason I want to raise a bit of cash is because one of the nights, I'm going over there after a good... strong diet. I can fit into all my good clothes a lot better than I could before. I want to take him out and see how he can handle saying hi to girls so they can exchange details with him. Not me. I'm kind of already set up in that department for the trip. And even if not, honestly, I want to help out. I'm a different beast over in America than I am over here. Over here, I feel flooded and out of place. Over there, I feel like I don't know. I feel real. My Little Pony stuff.
Point. But little did I know I'd be tested by several gauntlets to prove my worthiness.
I keep telling him! Like, he's got a wit to him, and he's a fucking cook. He's sorted. So I want him to bring over some good clothes. We're going to have him abstain from alcohol all day on that particular day. And in the evening time, when it's a nice cool evening, we will go out to a bar with some live music. And we'll see what fucking happens. That'll be a night where we won't be live streaming. That will just be for us. I will see what happens.
First, as I was paying, the machine broke in the most chaotic way. Luckily, I didn't have to ask the staff for help because they and everyone else in the 3-block radius noticed. I received an amulet of bravery. Next, I was seated in front of a mystery.
Look at that, when the machine broke, it apologized.
Little did I know I'd be
Japanese
tested by several
is
gauntlets
that?
to prove my worthiness. First, as I was paying, the machine broke in the most chaotic way. Luckily, I didn't have...
Look at that! To our eternal shame, we have, unfortunately, ran into a load error.
to ask the staff for help because they and everyone else in the 3-block radius noticed. I received an amulet of bravery. Next, I was seated in front of a mystery person, and I wanted to talk to them about DK64, but I resisted. So I received the amulet of forbearance. The TV said that my order was coming soon for 22 minutes, so I received the amulet of patience. And then
we're just gonna play this video out, and then we have our guest.
Finally, I was blessed with a picture-perfect pork butt. I'm not sure, but I think they freshly breaded and fried this, because at least 15 people who ordered after me got their meal first. First of all, I would like to apologize for taking a jab at Canada. This pork is exceptional. Apparently, the pigs eat barley and live in wide open fields, which causes them to exude confidence and flavor. The pork was so tender, I was actually blown away. And I've had tonkatsu specialty shops that are worse than this, and that's in no way an over-exaggeration. From a chain restaurant, this is something special. And it's not ridiculously expensive either at less than $7. This was—
Wow, $7 for all that. Okay. We are now joined by a raisin of sorts. Is she from California? Surprisingly, no. Hola. Whoa. No. I can't hear you. Might be on my end. Oh, yep. Say something now?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can. Can you hear me?
Yes.
All right. Now.
Woohoo!
Woohoo! Billy's in the chat. Get her out of here. Fucker, you're the only reason this stream is happening tonight this way. Your grand scheme has come to fruition.
Just orchestrating the whole thing from the background and
Fucking
acting like it's not him.
Sidious. You know? Hey there. Hope you've had a good day.
It's been alright. I like Wednesdays.
Even when I'm not drinking, I
Wednesdays are
like
good.
Wednesdays too.
Very good.
When I'm drinking on Wednesdays, it tends to be better. When I'm drinking with cool people, that's the best Wednesday. Especially when they pay out, you know what I mean? Like, you give me a little bit of something, something, you know what I'm saying? Like, a little bit of donations here and there, you know what I mean? Whoop, 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 whoop. There we are. I have just doomed the last of my English ancestors to disgrace for 1,000 years. Let's get drunk to celebrate.
I was gonna say, have you done your first shot yet?
I have not. I was waiting for you to show up.
Woohoo!
All right.
Party started.
So, this one is to Billy Boy Blue, the cause of and solution to all of today's problems. I know you hate this stuff, but I fucking love it.
What is it?
Fireball.
Oh.
And you know what else? It's been
not
out of
as
the
bad
fridge.
as Jaeger, but
Oh, I was for a few seconds I was thinking, should I get Jaeger? And then I'm just picturing all the times I watch Blade drink on stream. Dude, we're gonna get lit, Romney. Dude. And then he's just on the ground getting resuscitated by police while urinating on himself over and over again.
I'm so sad that I know who this person is now.
Yeah, he might be one of the replacements of Boogie in the Lol Cow Live.
Oh,
he's claiming he's
I didn't
going
even know
sober.
that was a thing until the whole like Boogie fake cancer stream that.
Yeah, and you know who else is trying to get a role there? Billy the Fridge.
I've actually been peeking on some of his stuff. He just did a birthday stream the other day.
He did. Did you watch the?
He amuses me. I like him.
Billy is very, very cool. He hangs out with the occasional scumbag. He sometimes hangs out with the occasional very cool person. So the problem with Billy is that he's friends with everyone. That means all the bad people too.
Yeah, I draw lines.
Yeah, Billy has lines. I mean, like, he can't stand, like, racists and shit like that. But then you're like, okay, what constitutes as racist for some of your friends? And in the back, someone will raise their hand, and you know you've just entered into a world of pain. Like,
yeah, that dude that they had in the studio the one time, Joe was an absolute racist, and he was being nice. He'd be like, look, I get it. Like, whatever, you're PC for business, I guess, whatever. I also watched the shit when he was like in some couple's apartment and the chick was all over him and
that
dude was trying to get violent with him.
Yes.
And he just handled that like a fucking monk, man.
Oh, show up next week. I want to
okay.
rewatch the Zoltan stream. Now, get this. I watched this live when it happened, obviously live, just before, this was like a week or a month, about this time in the timetable, before the infamous American cross-country trip. And I was showing my friend Claire, I've told you about, you've probably seen Claire on stream a few times.
Yeah.
And I was telling my friend Claire that, okay, what's happening right now with Billy the Fridge's stream is a moment where I want to have, which is, at this point in the stream, he had met Zoltan and his girlfriend. But he had, by the way, whenever you want to come on camera, if you don't want to come on camera, that's fine. When you do, I'll make you big and I'll add you in. You don't got it.
It's Billy's call. Does Billy want to see me without makeup on? Because
I'll tell you. I'll tell you. He can see you.
He
can see you without makeup for an extra 20, or with makeup for 10. Yeah, let's see how sinister this fucker is.
I have to jiggle the computer around too. Like I have a new chair. I haven't figured out.
Nah, you take as long as you need. Like no one's rushing.
I don't really give a shit.
No one's rushing any guest of mine on my channel.
I'm not here to impress people with my. Wait, so the. Well, yes, I did, Billy. That shit was wild. I don't understand how he was so calm
Yeah, where he was like hitting him over the back of the head and like, you broke my tripod, man. And then he was like T-posing down the street. But like, I showed my friend Claire the stream when they just had met up in that bar that's closed now. And then she watched the whole stream alongside me and she's like, you want this to happen? And I'm like, oh no, I don't want this part to happen. I don't want some girl to start making out over my face while I'm on stream. And then he's like, dude, what the fuck? And start throwing shit at me and breaking my stuff. No.
That was wild.
You know, Joe came back a few days afterwards. They came back on stream and they went to their apartment trying to find him. And his neighbor came out and it's like, no one else is here. And Joe just, after a long pause, goes, do you have any ice cream?
Jeez.
It's like, I don't know. That was the thing Joe was trying to do for a while.
I would love to visit just to see how it goes and then run home.
I might be going for a trip next year over to Seattle to because I'm going over to Vancouver to see if you remember Lush Gaming. She's up in Vancouver Island, and because we're very, very, very old friends. In fact, I think I know Lush longer than I knew Elf. That's how far back we're talking about, and or if not, at least within the same year ballpark. And they have they've been living up in Vancouver now for a while, and I thought, hey, how about I finally come over and see you again? And she's like, hell yeah. And Krendar says he's down because obviously he's Canadian, he wants to jump in. This won't be so much a fan meetup, it might just be a sort of like excursion. But Vancouver is so close to Vancouver Island that it's not that much to grab a ferry over, but also Vancouver Island is not that close from Seattle, nor is Vancouver proper. It's a 45-minute... I've seen Ben take the train on a stream where he gets in the subway and next minute you know he's in fucking Vancouver from Seattle. So why don't I do that? It's in the other way around. I go down and see Ben and Billy. I don't think I'm going to be on like an episode of DP or whatever, but we can get shit-faced on stream while people are probably his stream. and people send in donos, and who knows, maybe I'll get to meet Joe. Wow. Me and Joe together in the same room. Yay. But hopefully I don't meet Joe, but I do hope to meet Billy and Ben. And hell,
he's like the only one of them like I've done, because he was like, he managed to like insult or hurt at least 3 people that I care about. So he ended up on my radar. Fuck that dude.
Oh, of course. He's an absolute scumbag. I've never denied it, and I've got my own personal gripe towards him. So yeah, but here's the thing, I'm not gonna be like, when I show up, I'm gonna kick his ass. Frankly, I think he could take me with ease, no matter how much weight I lost and how much times I hit the weights. I think he would just fucking like gibbon me. He'd just go for my face. I'd be fucked.
Even if you could beat his ass, what good would that do? I mean, it might feel cathartic for him.
It would feel amazing, but no. I'm a very basic bitch. You know, like, give me pizza, give me beer, give me titties, and let me see someone I don't like fall downstairs to the sound of tuba.
Okay, that's funny. Face first in snowdrifts,
and then their pants fall down
like,
and their bare ass is on display.
Or accidentally show their horse porn. I mean, whatever.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That I would love. Now I would love to meet Vosh, because I want to talk Warhammer with Vosh while he gets wine drunk. And when Vosh gets wine drunk, he gets so drunk so quick, but he is such a happy drunk. He's like, he's kind of actually borderline obnoxious, where he's always trying to hug you and pat you on your back and shit, like, hey man, come here.
Aww.
I know, he's very sweet when he's drunk. He's also incredibly horny. So I'll be like, oh, Ian, I've said this several times, it's not happening. But up to that point, I'd be down to clown with him. Only problem is, they're all fucking rich and I'm poor as shit, and they'd go to like the really fancy bar. They keep talking about this thing called unicorn cum. Unicorn Jizz. That's the name of it. It's a
I
cocktail.
went to some unicorn place. I forget what the hell it was a while back, and some goose place. I don't know. They go to weird places.
How is there multiple animal bars?
I don't know.
Is this Zootopia? Is that Caravan Palace with the strip club? I saw a crossover of that where Judy Hopps has been sent to respond to the violence afterwards, and she opens the door and it's a scene from her eyes, and you can just see the silhouette of the dancer still doing her thing, and then you just see a bit of splash blood go across Judy's face. The door closes, she goes around the corner and goes, she just kept dancing. She just kept dancing through the whole thing. Anyway, I've got something for you because you are a guest and this is last minute, and I do appreciate you being on. I've got someone you will enjoy and this is not me setting you up to being like, oh no, not this guy. No, it's someone you actually like. Boop, boop.
Is it hot old? Is it hot food, dude, with the old food and
No.
and the gayness I can't have?
No.
Oh, damn it! All right, fine.
No, that's Max. That's Max.
It is
Miller.
food, though. All right.
And hold on. What's your stance on beard meets
Oh,
food?
beard is good. Beard is good. Beard meets
Okay,
food is
but
delicious.
the way you're talking almost makes me think of a silver medal rather than gold.
Kinda, yeah, kinda. Yeah, that's fair. I never really thought about it, but that's fair.
He's a silver. Oh, beard. He's been traveling all over the world. He was in, when was the last one we watched? He was in Iceland, if I remember right. He goes to like really obscure places. Jesus. He goes to like really obscure places in like Iceland and shit like that. But there's the pizza one. But what one speaks to you as you
Oh my
are the
god, that
guest?
thing looks amazing. What is that? A giant bowl of cup dessert?
Trying to
You
beat
say
the
that it's
10,000
10,000
calorie Sunday
calories
challenge in
Sunday?
Pennsylvania. Ooh, perfect.
Yay. Where the hell is he getting
What a life.
Sunday like that? It's a big state. If
Right.
that's near
Oh.
me, I might have to go stick my face on one of those.
Well, we can make, we would like to go on a rail trip out for the day. If this isn't too far out of Philly, we can take you out there and give you a birthday facial.
Where is he at?
We'll see.
Alright.
I wish I had this guy's life. Just wakes up and goes to different countries and eats food.
It's 6 o'clock in the morning, and I can smell pancakes.
America.
Which can mean only one thing. That's right, I'm back in the United States of heart disease.
Oh, it might help if I actually shared the screen, yeah.
Oh, I just realized I'm still watching it on YouTube. I'm probably so lagged behind.
Wow.
We're cooking with all cylinders now, yeah. All right.
The boys. That's okay.
Hey, I'm only joking. I was just playing with you. Don't want to offend any of the American subscribers out there. We're in Pennsylvania today, in a town called Du Bois.
Du Bois. See, he's doing what the Americans do. He breaks the word up into two. But he's an Englishman. He should know better. You crush it together. Du Bois. It's just one word. Du Bois.
Yeah, that's
Could
4
it be
hours
pronounced
and 20
Dubois?
minutes for me. That's not happening.
Wah.
And I would definitely say it's pronounced Dubois. But
Dubois?
yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know that the French were still in control of the Mississippi.
If you want to be posh about
Is it Des Moines or is it Des Moines? Yeah, that will get you
That's more
punched.
sounds classier.
I know, and then you go there, and the only good thing about that whole city is zombie burger. While you're waiting for your bus, you got a zombie burger, and you're like, oh my god, the grease. The sheer level of grease. Rah, 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 rah. Then you waddle back to your bus, and as you get on the bus, it kind of tilts to the side you're on.
I don't know how you say it. If you know.
Crazy spoon breakfast out here.
Oh, I've held my first ever IHOP was in Pennsylvania.
Free to let me know down there in the comments. Oh, this is gonna be good.
Back when
The rest
IHOP,
looks like
I've
from
been told,
outside,
was
you
good,
know
but I
it's
haven't
gonna be
noticed a
good. Now, didn't originally
change.
intend
It was just
on
IHOP.
having a go at this one, but it's en route to Michigan, which is where the majority
Michigan.
of the series is going to take place. And as soon as I heard tell of an
Really? Hey, Billy Boy. They're coming home. They're coming home to you.
A Sunday challenge, I thought. Sounds like my kind of jam. Beats another full English breakfast, that's for sure. Let's get in there.
Yeah, he must be sick of full Englishes at this point.
Hi, yeah, yes, you have like a big ice cream sundae challenge.
He doesn't look like his voice.
No, he looks American.
Well, it's because in your idea, what constitutes an English guy?
I don't know.
Like, there are millions and millions of English guys, and yeah, if you're like, okay, but I'm not talking about ones who come over from, like, immigrants. Okay, so you remove them, you're left with, like, let's be honest here, the white people. So let's cut back. What do you think of a white English person?
I don't know, but definitely not him. He looks like somebody I would grow up with, not somebody.
And he looks like someone I grew up with. Hell, he looks like a... yeah, I know tons of... hell, Metal Monkey across the hall there is massive, like a metalhead, and he reminds me of someone I'd see working in the background of fucking Fibbers when a gig is being set up.
I don't know. I guess if I have to be super, super, super honest, kind of like bald and round. That's kind of
that's fair.
the entire set.
And you know what else? Like, you'll find tons of English people there, but I guarantee you go to France and you'll find tons of French people.
Like homely, you know?
Homely! Wow, considering who
in
you
the UK
fucking...
way. In the UK way.
I don't know why I'm offended. I'm Irish. I get a freebie. I get to do whatever the fuck I want. I'm a mongrel. I can pick and mix. But I don't know. Maybe my English blood is like, are you going to take this offense? And you know what I was thinking? Well, at least we don't all look like Snooki.
Look how straight his teeth are. He's English.
Oh, come! That is some 80s bullshit, and you know it. But here's the thing.
It's only because y'all have better dentistry now.
No, we have worse dentistry now. All of them legged it over to Amsterdam. What happened was most of the dentists got better private deals over in places like Spain and Portugal, where they then could charge an extra 20 or 30% to stupid English tourists who would go over and look for the English dentist so they could explain in detail how they just want a cleaning. When the Spanish dentist down the road would probably do it for like half of it, defeating the purpose of you coming here. But then you come back and like, oh, now I don't have to wait in line for 6 months. Yeah, what's your bill? Oh, so this is what Americans feel like. Yeah, well done, mate. Like, way to undermine one of the best things Britain has, the NHS.
I do, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my gosh, this is my first one I've ever seen.
You can get paid dentists.
You've never seen anyone do this before?
What?
You can get the paid dentist there too. Like you can get.
Of course you can.
Care the same
yeah, they're usually around these parts with the Irish health service. It's the same. They're the same ones. The Irish health dentists will give you, I think it's 4 teeth a year, but it's simple stuff
what
like
4 teeth a year.
Oh, it goes.
What does that mean?
I do believe that it's like they can extract 4 for free.
Huh.
And they can also do...
Is there a run on dentistry for having extractions more than 4?
Actually, there's a run on dentists. We are in Ireland in particular, we are very short on dentists. Some of them are backed up for half a year. Because because while the NHS guarantees them work, private pays them more so they can have a brain drain situation. And now the NHS is becoming increasingly privatized, which is ironically also hurting them because they can still find better stuff in the private sector on their own, but also now they have to go through the exact same loops and fucking mazes of bureaucracy as the American ones do. Simply put, the NHS is failing like watching a ship that's also exploding, sinking. Like, it's just multiple levels of
I understand why they don't just keep the same providers and cover basic services, and then if you want something above and beyond, like you require some kind of extra sedation or something, like then you pay for that.
You mean like the Scandinavian system? Yeah, I 100% agree.
Is that how that would be?
Yeah, and that hasn't changed. in decades, nor would it. And by the way, I am so sorry, guys.
I would think that anywhere that implements that would be the.
They just have to expand for scale.
Quality doctors from not quality doctors. You just you just up the premium services are something that you pay for instead.
Well, it depends on who's in 10 Downing Street, right? If it's a conservative, they will cut taxes. And if it's a Labour government, they will expand them, which a lot of Labour supporting businesses, aka all of them, plus all the millionaires and billionaires who want to leave, will just leave. I always hated Michael Caine's book for including this. He said he left during the 70s because he was being taxed too much. Motherfucker, you worked in a literal slave factory for like 6 years, in between the big movies that got you famous. Do you not think that a union would be a good fucking thing? Like, he never put 2 and 2 together. He's like, nah, they're all just lazy and want hands out. Fuck you! You know better than me what it's like to go to bed hungry. Like, fuck no. I hate that attitude. And John Cleese has it too. And I love John Cleese, but he has that exact same attitude. Oh, they're all just struggling. Fucker, you went to private school. You went to Eton. Piss off with you rich bitch. Anyway, here's another shot. This one is to all the fucking... oh no, in particular, I want to have this one dedicated to Bethesda's game devs who have finally formed a union. Fuck yeah. Long may you be controlled by the mafia. Ugh.
Not me personally.
York.
I've seen a couple people attempt it.
I've only ever seen Yorks. They're just like...
I don't know. Only 2.
Yeah?
No.
I like York.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
There seems too much. They're too huge for what...
Yeah,
That's been happening.
No, and it's like cold.
Oh, I can see the appeal of it being cold. It's just, what if you got it on like a regular day and walked out and took a bite out of it straight away? It would just be an overwhelming sensation of, okay, now I have to finish the whole damn thing, rather than, oh boy, I have to finish the whole damn thing.
You would do better with junior mints.
Yes,
Junior
and I've had junior
thing,
mints,
but
and
they're not so thin. They're chubby. Yeah. That's
what's your stance on After Eights?
After Eights?
You remember After Eights, don't you?
I thought they were like thin mints.
They are, but they're richer chocolate.
Comparing them to. Yes. Oh, your chocolate's always smoother.
Oh, isn't it just? Oh, and when you guys bought off Cadbury's, I thought you'd include that, but no, Hershey's Might is too strong.
They have to change the recipe. Yeah, no, we have this. Even the ones that have the same name. Look, I went over there.
I've had Yorkies on both sides of the Atlantic. It's not the same.
Right. The chocolate's different. The chocolate they use for the same candy is different. Like your Snickers bars are better. It's ridiculous.
You also use our old ad campaigns from like 20 years prior. Like Elf King sent me a message once, like, I'm in a store buying stuff and what the fuck? Yorkies, it's not for girls. And I'm like, I remember that from like 1999. Did we just ship over all the old sweets after the merger that we didn't sell? Oh,
you can't do them all though, because like the Snickers bars when I was over there, I got a kick out of finding the ones that said Numpty, because we don't have Numpty Snickers here.
Numpty. Or Nobby's Nuts. I don't think we're ever going to get the Nobby's Nuts ads in America. Were you around for the Nobby Nut era?
No.
Okay, we're going to pause this real quick.
1 pound fish.
1 pound fish. 1 pound fish. He did so well out of that.
Very, very good. Very, very good. 1 pound fish. 1 pound fish. I love that shit. Very, very cheap. 1 pound fish. 1 pound, 2 pound, 1 pound.
Here we go. So we're starting off with a bunch of technically chavs. They're just in Ireland we call these lads just a generic term, scumbag. They're just lads, right? Nibbles, Nobbies, Nuts, right? They go into the local place to get a Swift half, and look what they see. It's Nobby. So they have to nobby him his nuts.
Oh.
Noddy! Nobby! Nibble Nobby's nuts! Can't any of you people read? Nibble Nobby's nuts!
I love that ad. And you know what else? When you have had a few pints and it's not too hot outside, you order yourself a pack of Nobby's nuts, you will not be disappointed. They will just explode in your mouth. Like nuts, but differently. Or maybe the same, because I suppose if you're sucking, you want to explode them in your mouth, right? Maybe in your face, but I've never seen a nut to actually explode in your face. Imagine you have. America and your advanced technology and all that. Years ahead in the nut industry. But you don't remember this ad? Right? Oh, she said BRB. Right, my bad. Everyone, if you haven't already, please like, share, and subscribe. I will do another shot in dedication to... finally, we're getting around to our first traditional salute. Andavar. Job is nuts. The horrendous accent. Well, what's wrong with...
Every time you say that,
What?
I imagine a cartoon aardvark, a Scottish cartoon aardvark, getting drunk, and I don't know why.
Oh my god, can you draw? I want to see that. Does he have the little hat like Nobby?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, but green.
Well, he's got a green hat.
That's like tan.
I'm partly colorblind. Give me a little bit of break. I see green.
And different brim than Nobby. Little more Jeff cap and a little less poofy.
Know what I think about this man? I think that a few centuries ago, he would have been able to control a vast swath of Northern England as the local lord, the local MP. And there would have been local girls that would have been sent to work in his mansion. And he would have been able to do anything he wanted to them. You keep that in mind.
So, Nobby Epstein? Is that what you're
Oh no, it was expected. There's a reason why the mothers primed up the daughters to send them out that way. It's a good life.
Alright.
No, they're not geisha. Technically that happened with geisha, but it didn't happen over there. Rather, that would be more of a scandal that we all head up. So yeah, a little bit more like Epstein.
At least geisha were interesting, though. They had some culture. They weren't.
Oh, they had to, yeah. Ever since the 1700s, there was this like stark divide between geisha and prostitute. Basically, if they fucked you, you were worth their time. They could fuck you out of a genuine sense that they found you hot. But more likely, they're waiting for you to... they're basically like looking for a sugar daddy to set them up for life. Because after all, if you know anything about geisha, when they got the title of geisha, they were incredibly in debt to the house that ran them. Their kimonos were all rented. Their makeup was all calculated. Their food was all put in. And they had two ways of working it off, in the tea house or in the whorehouse. So a lot of them would try to avoid the whorehouse because, well, I mean, whore. But
It made it culturally advantageous to be interesting.
yes, so they would. I remember reading Memoirs of a Geisha, and the book it was inspired by, and there was this passage where the first night she went to like a big, proper, official geisha night where they were the pretty arm candy, or they were called companions when the guys sat down. These guys were the head
Very
of
much like Firefly, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what Firefly is based on, the whole companion thing for Firefly.
Exactly.
That they're like high status and...
I'd almost forgot. We watched the whole series together, didn't we?
Yep. Yes, we did.
Took us long enough, and that was mostly my fault. But the thing I always noticed about that was she looked around and she saw the most powerful men in Japan, heads of companies. This was set, of course, during the war, or in the original book about like in between World War One and Two. The most powerful men in Japan, generals, factory owners, ministers, and shit like that, they were getting absolutely plastered within like 40 minutes of arriving. And all these girls have been trained to keep up with them when they talk about stock options and domestic affairs with the French ambassador and shit like that. The latest movies
with their wives, everything.
Yeah, and all these guys wanted to do was get absolutely shit-faced and laid. And they're like, why did we do all the things we had to do for like 10 plus years? Because a lot of them were well under 18 when they did their first shit. Like, why did we go through all this? We could have just given you a fucking hand job. Can't we just... Like, I love that. I love that understanding, like, oh, the upper crust is a bunch of fucking doofuses. Yeah, they are. They're the ones with the power and money, though. And how are you going to roll with that? Well, the smart ones rolled with it pretty fucking well. The rest, though, they were tossed to the winds. Until after the end.
I think a lot of them had wives. They could get sex.
Yeah, and they had mistresses too. A mistress and a geisha were two completely separate things. Plus, they could always go to brothels. The Japanese idea of sex is more like a massage or like doing stretches in the morning. It's, hell, most Japanese women, when asked, like, a man shouldn't be pent up. It's why they don't trust hikikomori. A man needs to release. Oh, trust me, love, those men are releasing plenty. Like, that's where I think, like, there's a cultural divide that, frankly, we know better. We know that it isn't because they're not getting a woman. It's because how they view women is what matters. Like, when we're like, okay, so they see women as, like, so pure, but also so what do they call it? The Madonna complex. They've taken that to the umpth degree. No Catholic priest could ever match the average Japanese office worker's idea of what a in terms of the Madonna complex. Well, say your piece. Well, you are a guest here. I'm very. I don't want to talk to the void. I want to hear feedback.
No, I don't disagree with you at all. I just, wow, like I don't even know fully how to process the way, at least current Japanese culture. Like if we're talking about, Japanese culture in geisha times, like between the world wars, like that's like around the time of the world wars, even that stretches a bit different. Like now, man, I'm not no specific hate with like towards Japan, because I feel like the whole world is kind of fucked with their views on sexuality and sex and intimacy, but there's some wild shit that goes on in Japan.
Oh, they have a open mind that at times takes it to places where, frankly, we didn't. The most obvious one is the famous tentacle porn picture, the wood panel shit. And that is considered like high art over here in the West, because Yamamori, the sushi chain that's around Dublin, I might even actually pop into Yamamori when I'm in Dublin before my flight. It has on the south side of Dublin, right in the gay part of town, a picture of the window is replaced when it's not in use by a shutter, of course, and the shutter is that of the the Fisherman's Wife's Dream. where she's dreaming of the tentacle monster that's it's basically just a squid sexually pleasing her, crawling all over her, going inside her, and all that shit. The birth of tentacle porn came from that very picture. I've talked to so many women who just don't even blink when they go like, yeah, bad dragon exists for a reason. Like, they're like, yeah, like we want what we want. And there had to be a
I
point.
think it's funny that the way that people perceive that from American points of view too, like that they think that something is being done to women in Japan. I'm like, you do realize that that is primarily a female fantasy. That at this point, like the guys are just happy to sit back and watch happen.
Yeah, like unless
Like,
you're
that's not being
literally
forced on
going to
women.
turn into a monster. Are you going to turn into a centaur or a minotaur
It's like
or
this to me,
no?
that's like akin to just like fantasizing about a dude with 6 arms, you know what I mean?
Okay, I don't hear that one very often.
I don't either. I'm just thinking like that's kind of what I
Yeah,
imagine people like about it is like, you know, you have all
there's
this
lots
stuff
to touch
being
and feel.
stimulated at
All right,
once.
here's one
Right.
thing I've noticed about women. I've noticed as a man over the years, I have been very happily and very privileged to talk to a lot of women who are very open about what they find sexually attractive. And one thing I've noticed is that a lot of women that I talk to and I chill with like those black and white GIF sort of loops of like sex scenes. And they're very slow, or they're very, or alternatively, they're very fast, and they're just like 2 or 3 seconds, repeated in this loop.
Like just like the old like classic looks kind of stuff, or
It's
like
all black and white, but it's all modern, and it's all in the finest high definition quality. Like the last time I was talking to a
like the
girl.
real classy, almost like submissive, like just that look in the eye with like the
Oh,
suggestive
no,
sort of
already you're giving a
stuff.
theme. The wider idea of it, a black and white, say up to 5 second long loop of, for example, a girl getting railed, but she's pushing back instead of him pushing forward. In other words, she wants more what he's got rather than he's taking what she has.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah,
and like it's
see,
stuff.
I can understand, and I'm down, and like I understand if it's like the classy thing, but like specifically a 5 second loop in black and white. I don't. I'm not.
I get
I'm just
some
as
of
lost
the
as any dude
images
as to
because
what that's about.
so I looked online about that, and because all the girls gave me different answers, and some of which resulted in the same thing. And it was this: most of the women like it as the start of a story they have in their head. For example, it's the 5 second loop of a girl from just behind a girl's head. She's pulling down his Calvins, and out comes Mr. Bouncy Bounce. Then it repeats.
So it's like they have writer's block, and they just watch these loops to kind of get the imagination.
I imagine so. And they're safe.
Well, I don't have writer's block.
because and they say, like, from one girl I read, they're safe, and this obviously does not apply to, for God's, I mean, case in point, you don't know what the fuck they're talking about, but they're safe because they know what's going to happen every time. You're not going to see something you don't like, in which case, okay, that's very cultivated. That's very
like, don't open porn page.
yeah, just fantasize about, write it. Yeah. Write it down if you want your perfect fantasy.
I don't, yeah, I guess if you need to like play it out physically, I don't know. It's weird.
I see, I look at the images and they're like, okay, some of this is fucking hot, but this is what the majority of women that I know and I don't know seem to find it. I'm going to be honest. A lot of black women don't do this. A lot of Asian women don't do this. This is a white woman thing. Maybe some Hispanic women from what I've heard over the years, but mostly
is this like sexuality meets TikTok?
I think maybe their heads are so focused on those pumpkin lattes come October that they just don't have time.
Instagram has just taken over their brain, and they can't handle anything more than like some 5 second or 30 second, 5 to 30 second loop of their porn. Like,
Yeah, it's like 5 seconds. Yeah, like, you guys, like, watch the porn. I mean, I remember, like, one of the earliest times I ever had a sexual conversation with a girl was, hey, like, have you seen porn? And she's like, yeah, I love the stories. It makes me turned on. We were like well under 20. We were like teenagers.
The stories?
Yeah, she did not want to watch porn unless it had stories. And you can imagine, this is 90s to early 2000s stories.
Is like when they do like the spoof on cone heads and make them dickheads, or like
You like Stroke-a-mon. You like Stroke-a-mon and SpongeBob's dick pants.
I'm not getting off on that. I think it's hilarious. Yes, this shit is
Yeah,
fucking funny.
you like Wood Rocket then. Wood Rocket has some. There's a great one where an early one where it's the puppet. They do a puppet version of porn, and halfway through it, it cuts out to like the wider actors playing the parts, and the guy just leaves, goes into his car, breaks down, and starts sobbing and saying, "I'm making fucking puppet porn. What the fuck am I doing with my life?" And sure enough, it sold over 45,000 copies in the first month. I have seen.
Who's watching that to get off? Nobody's watching that to get off.
No one's watching Wood Rocket to get off. I 100% agree. It goes off memes. There was a Skyrim Wood Rocket production. There was, get this, there was a Rugrats.
Oh, no,
and diaper play was indeed included.
Well, you know, it's a thing. You might as well make it Rugrat theme, I suppose.
Damn it.
Seems a little questionable, but...
It's very questionable. It's, as Pimmonk said, like, there are levels of kink that range from, I don't get it, but you're welcome to it, to, I don't get it, don't you think that's a little bit weird, to, I don't get it, red alert, all hands, battle stations. You know, like, there are tiers.
Criminal activity, alert.
Yeah. Hell, I remember him calling out shit for people who enjoy rape. And like rape play.
Right.
Yeah. And like I'm like, okay.
I assumed that's what you meant, that you weren't like
No, but there again, you go down that rabbit hole. Hell, you want to go look up the Wikipedia for necrophilia, and it will take you to wrong places.
People are weird, man. People are weird.
People will. I always see it like, if it's harmless, fair enough. If it's harmless and I don't like it, like say scat, but okay, just do it away from me.
Okay, the first time I saw some shit like that, I was dying. To be fair, I thought that
You were laughing at. Wait,
like,
did you break your cherry with 2 girls, 1 cup?
No.
Okay.
No, years before that.
Good. Before I continue on, I forgot once again. I owe a shot. Bam.
Do this. And whoa, we have to get back to the Sunday with Beardy.
You're right. We went on a tangent. We can't have that on my channel. A tangent? Never heard of such a thing.
Nice, how are you?
That's crazy. I'm from the UK too, so
I can tell by the voice.
Yeah.
What are you doing out here?
I live here.
Oh, you live here? Nice.
That is madness.
If it makes you feel any better, it's really miserable back home, so this weather's nice.
Rules of the Ice Cream Apple Fritter Sunday Challenge is you have 1 hour to complete.
Oh, I want his eyebrows so much. They're so expressive.
Apple fritters, about 12 ounces of butterscotch, 8 ounces.
All right, apple fritters. That is something we don't have over there. Over here. Describe them to me. What the fuck are they? I've heard of the name. I've seen them.
You used to anyway in old baking. I've seen them in really old recipes. It's basically just like so you just have like it's basically like a plain donut but with like chunks of apples in it.
Oh.
Deep fried, but it's like not quite. It's a little more rich of a dough than your standard donut dough, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
like
it does.
more of a muffiny. It's like a hybrid, like a
yeah.
It's got like a.
But what percentage are we talking about dough to apple to dough ratio? What are we talking about here?
I mean, There's a fair bit of apple chunks in there, and like a bunch of cinnamon and stuff. But yeah, like it's not like I would say maybe I would be disappointed if there weren't at least like 25% of the space in there with some little apple chunks.
I'd be okay with 25%. I would not be okay with anything 30 or higher.
No, I mean, like, if you get anything close to that, it's because they've, like, added them onto the top or something.
Yeah, but you'd have to ask for it at that point, and that's literally a part of the recipe, right?
Right, and, like, you'll see it, because they'll be, like, they're usually the ones that are a bit more, like, they'll still call them fritters, but they're more of the old school kind of recipes where they're kind of big and bloppy. Like, these guys are
I mean, apple is for an inherent reason.
But you deep fry these bad boys, right? Like, I don't know, it's just delicious. They're deep fried like donuts, so...
So what's the texture like for a deep fried apple?
Pretty much like any other softened for the pie stuff. Like, it just softens the same way it would in
So
pie.
if I were to take a knife, there would be no friction from start to bottom.
You could cut it with a fork.
Oh, now we're talking. Okay, now I'm on board because I'm never been against the idea of apple, and I know.
Like an apple cake sort of thing, like where it's
an apple sometimes loses me even in cake form. You have to prepare the apple right because apple,
it has to be a moist cake if it's going to be apple cake, pear cake, pineapple cakes, all of that stuff. It has to be like moist.
I didn't even know there was pear cake, but of course there'd be pear cake, wouldn't there? Jesus. Yeah. Point is, it's all about texture with me. Flavor, there are flavors out there that lose me. Believe it or not, asparagus loses me on flavor. But
see, anything you can put in a jam, though, you can pretty much make in some sort of breaded dessert.
All right, up to recently, I was very anti-apricot. Then I just got myself a little pack of like dried apricots. Ate some of them. I'm like. It's alright, especially when frozen. Alright, I'm on board. And I remembered when I was a kid, the only jam I liked was apricot and blackcurrant. And I mean literally, the two were infused together. There was this little company out of like Bristol that would make apricot and blackcurrant infused jam. And my mom would get it. And now thinking about it, it probably cost 3 times more than the store-bought. But she did it because she knew I was a picky eater.
We need so many more things that are blackcurrant flavored over here.
Oh my god, you do, except for New England. New England does know how to make its blackcurrants, how to make any berries.
I want Ribena. I don't understand why we don't have Ribena.
You do in your exotic aisle. I mean, hell, if you have Dubliner, if you're willing to pay for Ribena, then you have Ribena. If not, you're right. America does need to at least buy the license. But I mean, you have Dubliner cheese in Pennsylvania. You have fucking Donegal catch. Have you ever had that?
Yeah.
Yeah, not the best, not the worst. Get yourself some haddock instead of some cod.
Ribena seems so basic. Like, just fucking get the Ribena.
It's right there, ready for Robinson's, which I do believe was bought off by Diageo, to make the fucking call.
And a maraschino cherry, which you have to eat.
You have to eat the cherry.
You have to eat the cherry.
Got it.
Of course you have to eat the cherry.
You get
only
it done,
one
you eat
cherry?
that, it's free. And
it's there for aesthetic purpose.
T-shirt as well.
T-shirt as well.
All right, I'm going to do it now.
10,000 calories.
There you go. You have 1 hour. Can we start the timer?
It looks like something a kid would get in a cartoon where they got access to their parents' wallet and they were told to go to the store and make a purchase but not to go crazy.
Only in America.
Like, look at him! He's giggling so fucking much.
Before we started, that somebody threw up doing this not long ago, right? Yeah?
Yeah, the dairy will overwhelm you.
Whenever you are ready, I'm ready. You let me know when you're ready to go? Yeah, I'm ready, I think.
Does he get his beard messy though, Billy? Is it going to be a messy beard one?
I'm gonna vote yes.
Tastes good.
I would think so too.
You're saying that with one hand typing on the keyboard, aren't you?
Just for the benefit of the...
You got your preferences. Like I said, he's still your silver medal. You got your preferences with this man. But something tells me him...
Silver with high marks. Like,
oh my god! This is the this is he husband or fuck buddy material of discourse. If you've been following that on Twitter.
He's more like buddy, where,
that you occasionally
like
masturbate to, but you're too embarrassed to tell him.
It's more like one of those, like, when you're drunk, you're like, hey, is this a good idea? And if you, like, don't think better of
Just so
yourself,
you
it
know,
might sound like a really good idea.
I've really appreciated how much you've lost over the past year in terms of weight, and your hands on my crotch. Is it doing anything for you? A little bit to the left. Yeah, still nothing. Oh well, I guess I'm still gay.
We don't do that over here, remember? What's up, Harry? Welcome back to the...
Wait, did you just say you hate that? Did I just describe the moment?
Monster.
Did I just describe a moment of you?
What?
I'm sorry, I think there were wire connections
No,
there.
I was starting to worry you were fantasizing about Vosh again.
Hey. I want to get drunk with him, so you know what I actually fantasize about? I'm gonna tell you what my fantasy about Vosh is. He is literally, there's a picture going around, and it's gonna be me with my pint next to Vosh, who is just in his lap on the counter of the bar. The barmaid or the barman, doesn't fucking matter, is holding the fucking camera, taking the picture of us. And there are glasses scattered around. Simply put, there wasn't a drunken competition. But I want to be able to say that I took Vosh to a new level of drunk. And before you say that's weird, TJ used to say this shit about getting stoned, and Paul used to say this shit about getting high. I want to get Vosh my level of drunk. Not hidden drunk and not on cam drunk. Just my level of drunk, which unfortunately over the past month I've lost the ability to. Which is kind of awesome, but also kind of lame. Because it's awesome health-wise, but lame because, well, I used to be able to drink half of you fuckers under the table. Now, maybe a fifth? That's a big drop in numbers.
Better for it, though, yeah?
Oh, health-wise, for sure. Of course. Yeah. Notice I'm saying this without going like, I'm getting super depressed right now.
What happens when Vosh drops his wet red wine on your lap and then offers to help you wash your pants in the bathroom?
Then I look over at Vermin and say, Vermin, on your aisle 3 cleanup? Come on, Ian. We'll get you stuff. I want nuggies. You're gonna get some nuggies. As you just walked out, and they just casually throw me $5,000 to keep quiet. You know, like, as they leave, there's a little tiny clip of money that just hits my head. I don't even know who throws it.
It's all coming together now. Earlier you were talking about how much money they have. Now you're setting prices.
I can fucking spend more time with you guys. You see, I care.
The game.
There are levels.
Proposal, my man.
Listen, at the end of the day, we're all hustling someone. Speaking of, hello, chat.
I thought you were gonna say hussy.
But I am a hussy. I'm a hussy. I'm the hussing you all to saying like, share, and subscribe. And throwing more money into the fan meetup money. Which at this point now, this is it. This is like less than a month. Hear this voice? I am going to get her a shot and she is going to drink it. She is going to get me a shot and I'm going to drink it. We're going to do this on fucking stream. Krendar will just be visual behind my shoulder. His top of his head will just be visual behind his shoulder. And he will eventually join me for another drink too. What was that?
I was just singing the chat. I don't know. I'm being silly.
No, keep going. Every day hustling. Oh, we gotta fucking hustle. Now, as you well know, I'm not built for this. I don't know how to do late stage Pink Monk, early days King Beard, where every 5 seconds I'm like, you're on the clock. You all got a tip. Then this utter silence for 40 minutes. Then you're on the clock. You all got a tip. And before you think I'm throwing shade at him, dude was fucking worn out. He was. Oh no! Did you see Paul talking about him on DP?
No. When was that?
Like
recently?
But yeah, within a week. He actually came back to DP for an episode.
I noticed that he was streaming with Ben a couple times.
Yeah, 2 times. That was where the test in the waters, and then yeah. And as you can imagine, in this side of the Atlantic, this side of the fences, all I can say is fuck yeah, because that war's over a long time ago. There is no hate between me and Paul, Ben, whatever. The reason I moved away from DP was simply because my tastes have changed. Like
I just never got into it for that reason. Like
no, you came in.
I'm like, okay, I have no idea who they're talking about, so I don't get all the inside jokes. And the more I tried to learn them,
What was your earliest DP episode?
Inside jokes. I don't remember exactly which one I watched first. Sketchy sent it to me. I remember the one that Galen went on to complain about Egghead and his girlfriend or whatever.
Oh my god,
and I checked
egg
out of that.
tits.
Like that was just a bunch of yelling, and I was like, "This is fucking clown show."
Right? That's how I felt with TJ when I
most
saw him.
of was the episode that that the pimp was on with the mistress.
Oh, the fucking Wheel of Torture, where and that includes Paul's greatest memory of.
Hammered through the pepper stuff and whatnot. That.
Did you see Paul? Did you hear Paul retell his greatest memory of Pimp Monk in all that?
Wait, what?
Did you hear Paul's retelling of his greatest memory of Pimp Monk throughout his entire experience? Okay, I used to think when they met up in New Orleans, there was a moment where Pimp Monk was off his head. He had just been like taking a bunch of shrooms, got a bunch of weed, and got very drunk, and they were up having a drink together. And I don't know what brought it up, but he leans over and Paul's and says, "Hey, Pussy, I don't like pain." Right? That's what I thought it was. No. His favorite memory was twofold. Number one, on stream, it was this. It was when Pimp Monk had to wear the mask. And he leans over to Paul and goes like, "I can't breathe this thing." And Paul looks back and "Take it off, bitch." Because they were both aiming for this large sum of money. And if I remember right, Repsion was there too, if you remember Repsion.
I remember the little wiggly dude saying that Pimp didn't smell good, and that's actually not a fact.
No, not a fact for you.
Big boy.
Oi. All right. How did I smell when you met me for the first time?
Your sound keeps cutting out on me.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's... Well, for the record, it kind of cuts out on you too. Let me get you a little closer. How about that? Okay, yeah, we're just gonna show.
I'm wondering if it's actually Discord.
Could be Discord. But how did I smell to you first time we met?
I mean, I didn't notice anything particularly either way.
Right.
I mean, you were saying making apologies for everything, but like,
yeah, but like,
when
I didn't
say, like,
smell.
When I get, because what the reason I got no, not at all. The reason why I got upset that Revsan said that was because every time I've ever been around John, like one of the few, like that is his thing. Like every time.
But he didn't get the luxury of it this time. He didn't get a chance to clean himself.
Even in the morning when he rolls out of bed before he made my fucking coffee, which he does not drink, he smelled fucking good. Every time.
You heard it here for the 50th time first, folks. I would love if there was like this third alternative channel out there who's like, I've been following these two for years, and they have like these 17-part proof that indeed Raisin is not who she pretends to be. Of course she's not. I mean, hell, he hangs out with the likes of me. Oh my. But what I'm going to say is, for Repzion, he caught Pimp on a bad day. That's how I always see it. Because I don't deny that he didn't read, because he's a fat motherfucker who was also stressing. And he was stressing.
I've seen him stressing. Yeah, he
really?
was stressing when
I
shit went
don't like
haywire in
paying
Myrtle, too.
Paul's ego. Hello, literal sexual mistress who put clamps on my fucking tripod.
Whacking each other for fun with cat o' nine tails in the middle of the fucking kitchen in our
No,
vacation
that
space.
wasn't fun, according to fucking Pimp.
No, well, it wasn't for him. He wouldn't go back in the house. He kept making me go in for his drinks because he didn't want to see it.
Oh, cat. Oh, sorry, different.
Yeah, there was flogging
I was
going on in the
thinking
middle
of
the vacation house. Like,
the wheel with DP.
wild.
But hold on.
There
Were
was the
you
wild
there
shit
for
with the young couple.
Were you there for the New Orleans?
No.
Okay.
I've never been to New Orleans.
Well, look, I'm quoting somebody, their memory of somebody that you know, their best. So if you want to get to the source of it, just go to Paul and ask him. If you don't think he likes you or you don't think he'll respond to you, then what's the harm either way? But just ask him, ask him about Pimp. And he'll regale you with stories. I hate to say, he probably knows him longer than you do.
Who, which one?
Paul.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. Sure.
Yeah.
He's known all the DP guys longer than he's known me.
Yeah.
I met them through Sketchy.
And I'm trying to pull it back to the original point, which is very hard when you're drunk.
Ice cream?
I wish I not quite yet, because I have to finish this line of thought.
Okay.
Paul remembers having that, and you remember having like the earliest memories were like Galen and shit like that, and it was the Wheel of Torture. But you didn't hear like Paul's egos like walk down memory. So just go and basically what I'm saying is just go and watch the three meetups, the three reunions, I should say, between Paul and Ben. The first two, just the two of them, and the third one with Billy, because it's so great to hear. Although I am technically thrown under the bus in one of them, the thing is, I kind of deserve it because I sided with the wrong side in a war. There was a war. The Jamie Darke is brought up numerous times in the first two times, and I was wrong to make that call, and I still have my own opinions on Ben, and they are numerous, and they will never be on par with like Honest Red's bizarre obsession with Ben just being, like I have to always agree with the motherfucker even when I disagree with him. I don't know. It was just when the three of them were all together, I realized that like, wow, okay, that's the end of that. Like the divide is finished on my part. But the thing is, most of my time has been spent on DP and not on DFF. Have you been following any of DFF?
Not for like a hot month or two now, but for a while I was at least.
That's longer than I was. I gave them a year and then I left.
No, well, I didn't. In the beginning, I didn't as much, but then once I watched a couple, I'm not gonna lie, I I actually kind of enjoy it. They cover things that are like current, and I don't always agree with their opinions, but I'm not gonna like we're really gonna get into it. Like I agree with them more than I agree with their chat. I don't look at their chat because I think that shit
Okay,
is a toxic
that's fair.
wasteland.
I'm not
But I'll
trying
listen to
to.
their show.
I'm not trying to do anything. I
I
just.
think they're funny. You know what I mean? Like,
Mm.
like but and it wasn't. There, I think a lot of it was because the
Mm. We lost you.
checked out.
You went
Deep
robot.
Fat Fried. That's not. Can you
Yep.
hear me now?
I can hear you now. Start from the beginning.
Okay. No, when I checked out DP, it was still low-cal coverage, and when I checked out DFF, it was more. I mean, if they were covering something to do with the internet, it's something that like would be big enough that even like Philip DeFranco would cover.
Yeah.
Like nobody is missing the shit they're talking about. Like so, when they made jokes about the things that they're covering, I could follow them, and I don't know, as cranky as everybody says Paul is, he's kind of fucking funny.
I was on
Or maybe I'm
Facebook.
just like a shitty human enough that like, you know, I think his darker sense of
I actually
humor,
kind of
when
agree
he
with you
rants, it's
there.
like a catharsis for me. Like I'm just like, yeah, say it how I
Oh,
feel.
I still love Paul's freak out over Ben Shapiro. You want to go back there to Shapiro Island? You know, like it's on par with me there with Garbage Island with Billy. But no, you are 100% right. Like I still disagree with him on other issues, and I'm not going to get into them. With
Oh yeah,
Drink
he
on
says
Me,
some
but
stuff that I'm just like,
yeah, like no, I will not. I will not say like. Rather, I'm going to keep on playing. You're going to hold down the fort if you think you have it in you.
yeah, give me the ice cream, man.
All
Can
right,
we watch the ice cream?
and I'll be back in a bit.
Alright. Shorter handle, bigger bottle.
Perfect. Thank you
an
very
ice
much.
cream sundae, dear Billy.
I already have a headache.
Yeah, ice cream challenges will do that to you. And we're going unassisted here. Not a warm beverage in sight. Costs $25 to order this thing, but if you can finish it, it's free, and you get that winner's t-shirt too.
You got time. Like 3 minutes.
3 minutes?
Almost 4 now.
Oh man. He is gonna be sweating.
Bro.
You got it.
Yeah, you think so? Thanks, man.
Like the.
See, that's one of the best parts about filming out here. Everyone's so supportive, doesn't matter what your thing is. Could be naked capoeira, hands-free ping pong, whatever.
Oh, God.
The American public will always get behind you.
Oh, it's melty.
Cruising.
I didn't even think of that. Such a big bowl. It'll be like drinking.
Well, yeah, as time goes on, it's going to get decoldified, right? It's just going to be turned into slurry. Don't forget though, this is what he looks like when he's going down on a girl who hasn't gone to the gynecologist in a while. Yeah, I said it.
I feel like that. There's a lot of
I
ice cream.
can't see him. I'm looking at that one.
Not him. God dang it.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's definitely like his calories for the week.
Thanks for telling me that, man. I feel a lot better now. Thank you. Tactically, I'm trying to leave.
Oh, he got rid of it all. When he had the big scouring face, I saw that.
Leave the apple fritters because they're still kind of warm, which is helping to melt the ice cream. Which is normally the toughest part of doing an ice cream challenge. I think I'm gonna have to try one though. You said they were good, right?
Alright, he's trying them one on his own.
They are pretty good. You weren't lying.
Right, see the way it kind of goes in like a soft puff? I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
Like I was worried it would just be in like a caramel apple, you know, like the ones where they just put caramel over it and you're biting into an apple and it's like, oh, you don't want that in a soft ice cream.
Yeah, fairly certain we're not quite talking 15,000 calories though. Maybe he's been
That's
watching
a
a bit
tart,
too much of that
not a fritter.
other channel. Oh, thank you.
Now that's what I'm talking about in terms of food.
That's better.
He's still dripping and he's cleaning the table.
Yeah, sometimes he doesn't.
Ooh, bit of a groan there. Luckily, most of the ice cream is melted now, so we're on the home straight.
I thought he had to do it in 20 minutes. I don't know, man.
Okay.
Thank you.
8
Was it
minutes?
20?
He needs to get that t-shirt.
I don't know. Does that count what he has going down his beard?
Think you could
What's
do
a
this?
fritter anyway?
No.
Yeah. But
It
a
is how
fritter
good it
is a
looks.
shot, so I'm going to shout the word fritter. Fritter.
I'm a professional. I'm not joking. I'm
He
really
is
joking.
a professional. He jokes, but I mean, this is what he does for a living.
12 minutes in, halfway done.
I like the apple fritter thought of melting ice cream, but
Ooh,
There are
drink
13
it.
apple fritters in here. 13. Indeed, a baker's dozen of apple fritters, no less. You know what they say? An apple fritter a day keeps the doctor away.
You know, there's 6 degrees of separation from the weed store where you buy your weed to the people in this video.
15 minutes?
Drew's
getting
like,
there.
holy shit. Oh, 45 is a whole hour? Who
Wait, he had a
ice
whole
cream-
hour to defeat that?
It'll be warm in an hour. Who would do that?
Right?
No
Also,
wonder people throw up.
what
They're
the-
drinking warm milk at the end of an hour.
Do you think that the idea is that it's meant to throw you off and you're meant to pace yourself and that's when it's get you? The idea is that you're meant to destroy it immediately? I've never seen a single food challenge that doesn't require you to absolutely annihilate it within 5 seconds. Like, the only way to tackle a food challenge is to basically... You need to take your kids, when they're old enough, to a place that is a food challenge. Go, I'm going to show you something in life. Every
Oh, my
once in a
son could
while...
destroy a food challenge.
Which one?
The oldest.
I meant, like, what one in your mind? If you think he could take anything
Food challenge?
right now, yeah, what one would it be?
He would prefer one that's like more of a meal because if it's too much of one thing, he'll get bored of it and he won't want to do it. But if it's like a variety of things, like when he gets like the full English and it's just a whole bunch, but a bunch of different things, he would destroy that.
Okay, so one of
anything
his
meal-like.
full English breakfasts he'd be able to take.
Yeah.
Alright. Press?
Yeah, I'm doing alright. Tell you what, Christopher Lloyd was having a good long look there, wasn't he?
I feel like these rags are destroying the
Just clean it up a
evidence of
little
how
bit
much
and
he
then,
has dribbled out.
It'll be time for the chug,
Not
no
his
doubt.
shirt, though.
Not before some
Oh,
light
why
refresh-
do they always give him a white glass? Even he's blurred some of them in post-op.
No? These things are humongous.
Arrows. I feel like Homer
bigger
getting
feathers.
faced with the giant Foster's beer. From there, Yank? Oh, it's pretty big.
I'm sorry about this.
What is
Don't
me
be
with the
sorry.
Simpsons
Just do
references?
it. Just do it.
Yeah. Every woman I've ever known who has responded to a man going into a food challenge literally just screams at them, "Do it! Do it!" With passion I have not seen when one of them
Because there's
asked
some
me to
because
fuck
like
their
just
sister.
can't eat like that, man. But like some dudes can just put it like and like it's just
Well,
this
yeah,
fan, like
'cause
I
it's
like
the
I want
size
to
difference.
I want to watch you and eat vicariously through watching you. I want to be able to experience this somehow since I know I'll never be able to do this, but I feel like I've shared this moment when you at least root them on, you
He
know?
looks like he's got little white fangs coming out. Blah, the
Oh.
vampire. Blah.
The regret on his face,
That's
right,
like
Billy?
frat house behaviour, right?
There's some money in doing this.
Because it's cold, it doesn't really feel like it's going anywhere, you know?
How much hours?
That's that point where you look and it's like there's still just dregs, but
I
like
feel
it's
like
like
coffee's
man,
cheating, but thank you for the offer.
it's
Yeah,
25.
because you gotta pour
it's
the
25
coffee
worth.
into the drink. Yeah.
Yeah, an uncharacteristic moment of nobility from me there. Declining the coffee makes the victory even sweeter, if that's even possible. Hope you enjoyed it, and I'll catch you in the next
Sweeter
one.
than the toffee about to pour down your
Almost.
throat. Oh.
Technically, it's still there. I mean, how anal retentive must have a fuckers be like, no, you must
I know, they poured all that stuff in. No, you scoop it out. Yep.
Everything? You would have like that glass clean so much that they would have flecks
I'll give you
of glass.
a spatula to spoon off the sides.
Alright, you know what I'd ask? Okay, fair enough. Get me a hot plate. I'm gonna put it on a low heat, so it's always in liquid form. Would you accept that trade?
No. No, I'm not gonna. No, I'm not.
No,
drinking
you see, you've already found a way to save
I couldn't
yourself
do this
the money,
anyway.
and I've always defeated.
I couldn't. Ice cream. And maybe if it was like lactate ice cream.
Wait, are you lactose intolerant?
If I had a normal. Oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
You're You're not Farty McFarp. No, is it you or Mango
yes,
who will
I am.
still devour massive quantities of ice cream at the cost of your own bowels?
Ugh.
Okay, clearly it's not you then, it's Mango. Because I remember Mango saying something like that.
Is not is still hurty, but like you could get sherbet or sorbet or.
Oh my god, are you one of those people who enjoys ice fruit?
Finish the damn challenge. He's got dregs in there. Let's see him drink the dregs.
Baby, honey, boobala, anything for you while I grin at you, ear to ear, knowing that despite my incredible girth, my colon is totally capable of enjoying this. No, seriously.
I'm almost there.
That
right?
must be a fucking nightmare
Almost.
at times.
Oh man, he knows how much this is gonna hurt. It's not worth the $25 at this point.
It is for the views. He's gotten 2.6 million views in under 2 weeks.
Yeah, but something in there.
Some countries have less population.
Oh man.
Go for
Right,
it.
Can I just use the spoon to get it all down to the bottom?
Country.
But I would ask, could you
Apple
not put it
fritter
on a hot
ice cream
plate, make
sundae
it nice and
challenge.
cool, so I could do this in one lump. It would taste like coffee. She offered coffee prior. That very. See, by your standards, he's not done yet, is he? Is he? Exactly, you fucking tyrant. Look at this.
Look at the poor guy.
Oh no.
He's gonna regret that.
You're already thinking with your boobs. Come on. Think with your head.
Oh no, this dude is about to puke in a complete dairy mess. He's not going anywhere near me right now. His cheeks are red like he just got drunk. He's definitely about to get sick.
He probably has just gotten diabetes from this thing.
19 minutes, 18.
I feel like this with the
He's
fucking
fighting it right
fireball.
now.
This is
Sorry, I
so
had to
much
see that.
more sugar than I'm used to these days.
Can I take a picture?
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Okay, whoever
Oh, he
she
sounds like he's about to
is
toss
she
right now.
single? Because if so, Pennsylvania, 11th to the 18th. Hi, my name is not Low Energy Videos, but I can make it if that's what you like. Something tells me she's got some kick-ass Nintendo lore.
Thank you.
It's a
I just look at her and I'm like, yeah, she
That's
played
cool,
Nintendo.
but I'm taking that.
take Gavin?
That's amazing.
I licked that bowl.
That isn't. That's no. I was gonna say that's a nice T-shirt. It's a busy T-shirt.
It's very Pennsylvania diner. Very Pennsylvania diner.
All right. By that logic, you're the mistress. I am the aspirant. What is the best Pennsylvania T-shirt diner you ever saw?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I don't like.
No, you haven't thought about it. So
It's a
stop,
giant state.
Take
I
a
mean,
breath and think about
I would
your life.
assume like go to Lancaster. Go to Lancaster and get an I Love Intercourse shirt. That's the shit.
Okay, what? Wait.
They have like a nice carriage horse-drawn buggy on them usually. It just says just type in I Love Intercourse like memorabilia.
I love
Intercourse, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, very first thing up. All right,
There you go.
That's
Oh, yeah, you can get mugs.
impressive.
I have a bell. Yeah.
All right,
That's where the Amish live too. There's
Yeah.
Bird in Hand, Intercourse, and I forget the other one that has all the Amish in it. Most of them are in that area of Lancaster, though.
I love it. That's not where you live, is it?
Puritans live.
Oh. Wait,
Which
when
is
you
hence
say
the
Puritans,
bug-
what
the
are they
buggy.
in proportion? Because I've met Amish out in fucking Omaha, and I've also been on a bus with, and I know this will be blasphemy, Mennonites.
If it was on a bus, it was a Mennonite.
Yeah,
no,
they were
Mennonites are allowed to do
Mennonites
that.
coming in from Buffalo into Erie.
They drive minivans.
No.
Mennonites, they'll drive minivans.
Oh my god, I want to see a Mennonite drive with the huge
it's fucking
bustle.
hilarious.
Yes.
The doors open up and then just all these like Amish looking motherfuckers pile out of the minivan. I was like, yo, is that legal?
How do you
and
spell
they're like,
it?
they're definitely Mennonites.
Mennonites. Oh, I got it. I got it in one. I got it in one.
Yeah.
Mennonite driving. Okay. Can Mennonites drive cars and own them? Yeah. Okay, that's all just more Amish shit. Come on. They're a breakaway.
Well, they can drive buggies too if they want. Just they're allowed to drive vans and stuff.
Oh, is that a Mennonite inside? No, it's just it's just a regular old-fashioned Model T, aka Cobes's alert number. If you ever want to text him, you'll get that Mooga from this motherfucker.
Somebody brought up Amish in Pennsylvania recently in another server, and now I'm like hell-bent on driving out like an hour plus to go get some shady people breakfast and whoopie pies.
No!
Oh, they are.
Please tell me a Mennonite is driving a fucking is that a Ferrari? Oh my god, yes! Look at them! Jebediah, do you see the torque?
Out in front of Casey's.
I am a say, I see the torque. And after 40 minutes of all you hear is bustle, eventually this woman shows up panting, going, "Aye, and it be having nice cruise control too." You making fine clearing, wife. You know what the thing is? They're living the lives that they want, and that's what America is all about. Everyone always overlooks the Amish. They are the coolest white people in America. Fucking prove me wrong.
Living life.
Yeah, they're just vibing.
You go down there, they'll give you buggy rides. They'll drive you through the farms on their buggy rides.
Right?
Their kids will bring you up homemade cookies to sell. It's great.
If you are in Amish country and you are without a ride, it is one of the few places around where you can stick your thumbs out and actually get a ride. And he would just like to hear how your day was going. And maybe hear his on his way back. He will stop you off in the heathen place because he has to pick up things like fruits and vegetables and nails. And then off he goes again on his next whimsical adventure. What? What was that?
I said I like Pennsylvania Dutch folks.
They're good folk. They are solid folk. Lincoln knew this. He said he wished he had regiments of men like you. Because they're just good people. If you had an army of Amish folk, during the night they would come out and leave pies out for the enemy.
like if you're gonna join a fucking cult, like that's the cult to join, right? Like I would definitely join that cult.
I've heard some horror stories too for the children. There are
look,
whips,
it's still a cult.
There are brands, but if you're
you can only go so far though. They're Rumspringa.
Yeah.
You don't want to lose them at 16, do you?
No, that's why they send them out. That was such a wise move.
The Rumspringa.
Yeah, they go out and they are like,
and if you mistreat them when they're under 16, then that would be their escape. They just be out and not come back at Rumspringa. They want them to come back.
Yeah, that's the goal. But in reality, if everyone is on board for the abuse, then unfortunately no one does. And I don't know how true this is. Is it not true that a lot of Amish have been infiltrated by Latter-day Saints?
I don't know. I mean, that would seem like a lot of work on the part of the Latter-day Saints. Like, why
they tried to take over a federal town and change it into like some sort of like super state of like not Scientology, fucking Mormons. Yeah, no, they have wounded.
I'm just
knee.
saying, like, no pussies want that Amish life. Like, they work.
Here's the thing, though. Mormons, Bill, if you're still in the chat, you'll say one of the few pluses of any Mormon is that they're not afraid of hard work. And I mean hard work. They will wake
say
up.
that.
Oh, you've met
They're
Mormons
Mormon
who break.
politicians. I promise you, there are.
All right.
Politicians
Because this
don't
is
do
the thing
hard
I've
work.
only heard and occasionally.
You ever seen an Amish politician? Because I haven't.
I've
They don't got
seen
time for that.
potentials because I typed it into Google once, and every once in a blue moon, there is some motherfucker who will get like 50 votes who thinks that maybe a good, solid moral compass is worthy of the local constituency. In reality, what he wants to do is vote in somebody who will come cap in hand and be like, what would your community need? More timber, sir, would be a fine addition to our community. In exchange, would you like our sorghum? We have flying sorghum. There you go. They're living 300 years, not 200 years, 300 years in the past. Retain this. They are living history, and anyone who survives it, in theory, not always in practice, but in theory, is happy with it. I am. It's why when Marshall came back to the internet and he was all like, "Oh, I found Jesus and shit," I'm like, "Your journey to take, brother. Good luck." Like, he said he went on a trip and he found Jesus, and I'm like, all right, brilliant. I'm glad to see you were processing, because there was when I hung out with him, when I slept in his place. Him and Faith were a lot of they were basically kids with a lot of unknowns going on. Now they have a known. What they do with that known is up to them. It has nothing to do with me, and that's the beauty of atheism. It has nothing to do with me. I just wish they could return the fucking favor from time to time. Like, because that's did you see Krendar on our last stream?
No, I missed Sunday stream.
He finally got around to look up what Project 2025 was, and he looked terrified.
Oof.
Good.
Anybody who looks through it, like genuinely reads through it, should be.
Yeah, he watched the Legal episode, which breaks it down. Good. I'm glad you understand why Trump, no, Kamala, unfortunately, yes, was. There's the occasional bit of okay, but no, there's.
See, I'm the other way around. I'm like Kamala. Walls. All right. I could like this dude. I could like this dude.
You can like him, but he did side with some fucking policies that did hurt people.
What you talking about?
That's the
talking
thing. That is a pretty question, because I can't actually. But there she is. Waltz. There we go. Tim, did I say Matt Waltz? Yeah, Tim Waltz. Yeah, man. I have been, you know what I've been doing for the past few weeks? I've been playing Crusader Kings 3 and reliving my old college lectures in Columbia University. Now, before anyone asks, no, I was not a member of Columbia, nor was I a member of Yale or UCLA. You know what I was? A member of YouTube, where all of you could watch these right now. Like, they upload entire 15-part lectures that up to 150 years ago, actually, hell, up to 90 years ago, it would have cost your family 3 times the amount of time your dad would have worked out in the field. So they're there for you to learn, but it was history on basis for learning. Yes, sorry, go on. Because I saw, you said something, and I thought you wanted to bring something up.
I didn't. I don't even.
Oh, sorry.
I wonder how much our
guess I
sound is glitching. No, it's okay.
Oh, have you just been reading the Yeah, no. Matt Walsh is not a creature that came out of the ether. All right, like he is a creature that has existed and will exist in a society. He is a politician.
What?
Now that I keep calling him Matt Walsh. Why? Because of Matt Walsh. Okay, fuck off, Lev.
They're nothing alike, but
they are so nothing alike. What is a child? His weird baby plushie with the beard. Oh my god.
What is this article on the fuck about?
Oh, we are watching the same article though, right? The CNN thing. Walsh once praised Muslim leader who shaded down to he probably did. Who was chosen last week? Kamala Harris, running mate, speaking to about Muslim American society in Minnesota during his first. I can never. It's meant to be governorial, but instead it's like gubernatorial, isn't it?
Yeah. Well.
Guba.
Like gubernatorial.
Examiner was as a Sam executive director of an event, a master teacher, and to share history. I would like, first of all, to say thank you to Imam, which is just teacher, I believe, in Arabic. I am teacher, so, and a master teacher, I know. Okay. Of the time we spent together. One of the things that purpose of seeing is that I've been a master teacher, trying to get the understanding of this. Okay, so he gave a very sort of politician vague answer here. But Walsh appears alongside multiple cleric. One of several recent years came after Imams had shared links to 2015, a neo-Nazi propaganda film that portrayed Aldo Filter in a positive light. Well, we gotta click on this link, don't we? I'm probably gonna recognize this neo-Nazi. This Facebook post is no longer available and may be removed. Oh, let's add to the mystery.
What does it say? It's that dead link is supposed to prove what? What is it saying?
Basically what I'm reading.
No, stop! Hold on, where were you? Damn it! You just scrolled up and down so many times. I was here. Okay.
Straight out. Positive light. Share mass press release mooring the death of Bangladeshi Muslim politician. Have you found guilty of war crimes? Okay, that's not. Again, this is not a good look. No. In the wake of October 7 attacks, the man also shared anti-Israel post, which again, I'm very current anti-Israel government. Two-party solution.
Yeah, that's part of my problem is like a lot of the way these words and framings are being thrown around has been absolute bullshit for the last year.
Yeah, so, and they
like if I went out in the public stage and spoke about how I feel about it, I would most certainly get called an anti-Semite.
All right, the best example.
Am I anti-Semitic or do I have any problems with Jewish people? 100% no. Do I have an issue with the Israeli government? 100% yes.
Absolutely. Like, I don't even care if I ever talk to you. I want to always online.
But right now, just feeling that, like not being okay with what the Israeli government and the US government are doing is being called anti-Semitic. That's a fucking problem. Because I don't want to get blamed for what this shitty country's government does on foreign soil any more than I want to blame what the poor citizens even of Israel are Look, they're not even allowed free
No,
speech
no.
right now. They have no freedom of the press. Like, people who think that they know what the citizens over there are saying, I'm like, only the
Middle
ones that they let you
East
hear.
Russia is the best way to describe what Israel is right now. I've been there twice.
It's scary.
It is a military state. I could never move a few years. I was about here. This township here is where I was. The 2 times I had ever gone to Israel. And I have seen the Gaza Strip. And this was before the war. And all I'm going to say is this. It is Russia in the Middle East with Jews replacing all the standards of who is the righteous people on the planet. And keyword that word, righteous. I've never heard the most extreme West Baptist church motherfucker or the most extreme member of ISIS use the word righteous in the same way as Zionists. Zionists, not Israel, Zionists use that fucking word. Israel is a country that exists, and it exists so long. There's about 5 generations of people who are Israeli and should remain Israeli, but not at the cost of anyone else. And, well, they took over this weeks ago. But look at all these. This is coming from guaranteed sources. And they're just bombing them. Why are they bombing them? Because someone sniffed at them funny. 14 dead as a result of Israeli.
It's a sad state of affairs. And a lot of people are dying, and a lot of people
and
are
there's
in pain,
nowhere
and
for them
hurting.
to go. That's why they pushed up to the border. Egypt didn't want to take them. Would you take 2 to 5 million people screaming for help? It sounds like a moral high
Probably
level.
a bit more complicated than that, but yeah, again, even and you have people on all sides of this that are suffering for different reasons, and
it's just
that
I don't
government
support Israel
needs
in
to
this war. Stop. The war has to stop. If
Like,
need
they need to
be,
stop
we
hurting their
have
own
to.
people. They need to stop hurting Palestinians who are supposed to be like
I'll go further.
It's a disturbing situation, and this government really needs to stop arming them.
Yeah.
Really needs to stop.
All America has to do is say, for the next half year after Kamala takes office, you are getting nothing from us. No money.
It's never going to happen. Nobody that we put in there is going to do that.
Let's get it even further. No private investing. Because that's where the bulk of Israel's money has always gotten from. Not because there's a cabal of secret Jews, but there's a cabal of secret Christians who are always like, if we keep pumping Israel, then they'll destroy the dirty Muslims, and then the rapture will happen. And after 9/11, there's a reason why Charlie Wilson's war framed it that way. It really was an idea of like, hey, we're going to wake up tomorrow and one day Jesus is back. Why? I don't know. Because 5 miles of fucking Jordan is now in control of a country that doesn't necessarily eat pork. Oh, cool. So they're predominantly Muslim. No, they're predominantly... Oh. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. There's no practical reason for this. But here we are. And Tim Walz did a stupid and fucking sided with somebody who did that. Something tells me he has 1,000 people screaming, dare I say, like Shanny in his ear right now. Don't say this, don't do that. The party line is to do this, and this, and this, and this. And the thing is, Tim Walz, on his own, he's not a bad person, as far as we can tell. He's a politician, after all. But
look, I'm just saying, like, if all the people that are anywhere near the race, he's the only one that I even remotely like the policies of, and that's because he's got the record to back up the bullshit he's talking.
Yeah, so you
Like,
don't want
I look at people's voting
someone
record.
to be
He
tossing out
gets
an
kids school
idea.
lunches. He makes sure girls have tampons. He's from fucking Minnesota, eh? Like,
Wasn't
I'm
he
here
a
for
thing in
it.
Nebraska at one point? Wasn't he like the governor of Nebraska or some shit like that?
Minnesota.
Minnesota.
Yeah, he's a Minnesota man. They I know some folks that are up there, and they like their state. They like their politics. Like, it's not often you talk to people who are like, yeah, I'm like happy with the state of things.
You know what? Thanks, Elon, but I've seen the occasional person being like, I was 14 years in Iraq and Afghanistan, and Tim Walz wasn't. I know who I'll be voting for. Motherfucker, why were you there for 14 years? And don't you think that he had the smart idea to fuck off? Like, wouldn't you?
I wouldn't fight in an unjust war either.
Yeah, especially in the case
I
of
wouldn't fight in
Afghanistan
any
and lost
U.S.
war.
war.
And let's be real,
I'd rather go
here.
to jail and die than go kill people for this fucked up country.
Oh, here's a good example. Do you remember in Nam, if you're a married guy, you won't get drafted so quickly? Would have you done that in the early 2000s?
What's that?
Let's just say a friend of yours that you grew up in college, maybe you shared your first blow, your fucking bit of blow with, maybe you got drunk with for the first time, you finished your GEDs, whatever. Like you're not even 20 yet, but you both turn 18, and suddenly he might be drafted into Vietnam. Would have you married him on the spot to ensure that he wouldn't have gotten voted? Drafted. Sorry, drafted, not voted. I've been doing shots all night.
Maybe. I don't know. Probably. I didn't anticipate getting married at that point. So, yeah, if it would keep a friend from having to go and do something somehow, like, yeah, I mean, sure.
Let's say he lands and 72 hours later, as he's walking out someplace, just his head explodes from a sniper round. If you knew that somehow magically, would you marry him?
I guess it wouldn't matter if he was just
No, it would, because he wouldn't have been shipped out. Do you not remember? How does that... Hold on, do you not know about the whole marriage clause? Thousands of marriages happened in the 60s and 70s so that they couldn't be shipped off. It had to be bachelors first, because it wasn't an official draft by Congress. It was more of a sort of lottery system. It's why they focused on so many black people first, which is where Malcolm X and Cassius Clay and Martin Luther came into it. They're like, why are our boys getting set off? Because some rich motherfucker up there in Capitol Hill of whatever your particular state is just there like, yeah, we can send the blacks off first. They can be forgotten. But they put a caveat in that if you're married, you don't get to be sent off. Not unless you have a university degree, which in the 60s and 70s was not so ubiquitous as today. So, knowing all that, would you have your friend, not me, not anyone else, just picture your male friend.
I already answered you.
What? You said yeah, but you said it like very caveat-y, like it wasn't like a guarantee.
Yeah, because if I wanted to actually get married at some point in my future, I wouldn't just marry someone because, yeah.
Oh.
Why would you, like...
These new headphones are weird. Like...
No, it's Discord. You keep cutting out on me too, and I should... It's going on.
Yeah, it's getting pretty late. All right. Okay, folks. You have less than 5 minutes of Raisin left. Make it count. In the chat, what do you want to ask her? She will answer it. Go.
Come and get it, Billy.
Come on, you've only got a few minutes left. Make you cat. I'm focused on far more liquid focus right now. Soon, though. Soon, I will have my raisin.
Can we go
And
build
I
an
will
Earth
watch
ship?
Beetlejuice with her.
If we can build an Earth ship, I'm in, Billy. Let's do this.
He shot my shot. What's your favorite candle scent?
I don't know. I always go in the aisle and sniff a whole bunch to see what I feel like. But my like incense is probably super hit, like the Nag Champa kind of stuff, but the super hit specifically.
So it's not just an individual
Candle?
smell. It's like
Usually like shit with like it's like some like the ones that claim to be like the ocean doesn't smell like that, but the ones that have like beach scents, like beach related scents, and have
so
like
they throw a little bit of
like the shells and
charcoal
stuff in them.
and yeah. I find them so condescending. They're like from people who heard what beach people went to without actually
I'm
going
the
to.
asshole that will burn like
Come on.
I like apple cinnamon candles because they like things like that will
so you're
inspire me to
white.
bake.
We've already established that.
No,
you're
no, it's
white,
specifically because I
yes.
bake. Because if I light a candle that smells like baked goods, it will inspire me to make them because I'll want to eat them and then I have to make them.
First thing you do to bake as a white American woman is apple.
Well, yeah, American's apple pie.
You'll never get why I'm grinning, but that's okay. I'll never get.
I have to live up to that girl next door standard, right?
You want to find a guy by putting a pie out on your fucking windowsill, and the waft will just grab a guy.
Yes, and they
lift
should like
him up.
lift up and like yes, and they float towards me
Maybe
like
some
Goofy
of
or
his
something,
friends
like
will try to
Fluffy.
grab him and be like, "No, you're too young."
Even better, because
not
then
yet. You could shop around for a bit, and he's like, "No, I know where my nose is going," and he'll bat them off, and then some of the whiff will turn into a hand. And then it'll show up, and all the while you'll be like, okay, so he has how many a year? Okay, that's good. He doesn't have any addictions? Well, no more than I do. All right, okay. So does he fart in bed? Oh, he does. Okay, so we're gonna have separate beds. Oh, no, here's the thing. Your pie will diminish in quality the more you put out. You know this.
That's why you have to switch up. You have to have like those special. You have to figure out what people's favorites are, and only make that shit once a year.
Oh,
like it's like their birthday treat, like whatever their favorite thing is like their birthday pie or birthday.
I'm just picturing you like the predator now
or
in like the forest, like observing your prey. Yeah, and like next minute, you know, you got like your different pie
watching their baked good grazing habits.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is that
Learning their
lavender?
weaknesses.
Is that lavender and almonds? Well,
dude, no American
fool,
puts lavender in their baked
yet.
goods. All right, I did just look up a recipe. Well, I saw a picture. Somebody posted a picture of an AI cupcake, and I really liked the look of it. Like I guess they probably prompted it with like monster cupcake, and I just thought it was adorable. So I looked at it until I figured out what recipe would work to actually create it, and then I made a recipe for the monster cupcake. That's what I did before bed last night.
So before you go, a question from me: if you had access to the perfect bakery, what would you?
Everything. Decorate that shit so it looks like some sort of like bakery wonderland. I want to line it so that it looks like the place is made out of sweets.
So you'd make the land of chocolate from The Simpsons.
But in baked goods.
But all of that was baked goods. There was so much gingerbread going on.
I haven't watched The Simpsons since I was like 32.
Bitch, I'm like 30. Oh no, age is such a number. Age is such a number as the number
I know I don't
of
show
hours.
it, but I'm going to be 46 this year.
You know what? You are nowhere near under a set number to make it seem flattering. There you go. There you go. That's called a platitude exposed. Like when you take a grape and you expose
my age being
the
what
grape.
it is. It makes people really insecure.
what do you like? What do you like best about being your age?
That if we're talking about like the moment where you like talk about age and it's embarrassing for people, it's certainly not embarrassing for me to talk about my age.
Use it as a weapon.
Because, well, no, but
You
it
just
is like,
did there,
a nice
and it
element
was
of surprise
successful.
moment. Oh, well, I mean,
Even if a defensive weapon is
especially
still
if
a
somebody
weapon.
if somebody tries to shame you for it, of course you flip it on it and you
No,
like
I
take the fucking
wasn't
sickle to their
asking for
ankles.
shame.
Not you.
Yeah, I know, but I'm what I was
Just
thinking
being
of.
goofy.
Yeah, I know, and
Racy
the thing
Wonka.
is that like, by the time we are accusing each other and other third-party channels are releasing videos like Lev and Raisin breakup when ? You'll be in your 50s and I'll be only 27.
Maybe.
Like
I feel like that would make me look really good for my age, and like if you're trying to sell 27, like I'd be like, "Oh, brother, it's been a hard life, right?" Like,
wait, hold on. All right, I like that angle. Oh, I like that angle you took. Good.
always lie up. I'll be selling people I'm 50 right now. I think that would be even better than
No,
saying
I
my real age.
wanted
I'm
the
gonna lie. I'm
reverse
lying
because
up.
so many men are like, I'm a big strong man of 30 ? They all men are the you have to know you know this, right? We're the strongest in 30 ? So we can punch down to the girls who are like just out of college, or let's be real here, sometimes not even reaching college, and we're like, hey, I can teach you all the things. Oh, great. And then 10 years later, they'll be making like some sort of digital art of like, here's the time I was abused. It's so like it's like guys flex, in my experience, in the worst possible way. So here's my genuine question to you. Before you leave, because you gotta go, what is the positive for a man to flex in your view?
Are you asking me
Yes.
what I actually think is a flex?
Like a genuine, like a man can stand up
Like
and
what?
go,
Like what would
I
somebody?
did
What would
this.
somebody be able to flex that would genuinely impress me?
Yes, but not.
I don't know that that's
in
possible. The act of flexing alone is the antithesis of what I look for in a man.
So if I became the next Elon Musk, you'd be like, okay. We had this conversation over spiritualism, and I was like, you really wouldn't be shocked if there was proof of ghosts, and you were like, yeah, no.
Yeah, I mean, there's like a shit ton of things we don't know about. We don't even know what the hell's in our own oceans.
Yes, we do. It's plastic.
We don't know what we
and
don't
a lot
know.
of it.
Yeah.
What a bizarre thing to
like,
say. Garbage Island isn't going to build itself.
And what am I going to do? Say no? If somebody slaps like some shit on the table and be like, oh, this explains like what the hell has been going on.
Then you
like,
look under the table and you find
his
his friend with the fucking camera. Like, share, and subscribe.
That's different. You mean like, no. Evidence and proof is proof. Proof means, I can test that shit.
All right, give me... No, you don't have the time for it. Like, I'm not going to procrastinate and keep you going. It's not my place to do it. Have yourself a wonderful night. Good night, and I will see you when I see you. Bye.
Good night.
Wait. There. She wanted me that much that I had to end the call. What can I say, gentlemen? If you want some advice, just be incredibly haughty about yourself. Occasionally push people away, even murder them in front of their families while the little one is in the corner. And then over the course of 17 years, they go through a training montage to kill you. And meanwhile, you just spend your time laughing and flexing. And then eventually, they'll be like, you killed my father. I'm like, which one? His name was, enter here. And you're like, oh, yes, of course. And you chop down, they give you one punch, and like, oh, you really focused on that one, didn't you? But the ancient scrolls, who wrote the ancient scrolls? That's when you realize the motherfucker who killed your family is indeed immortal, grabs you, eats you alive, and then he sits back on his throne of bones and goes like, I wonder how long humanity can work to build me a portal to another dimension where I'm not so bored. In the meantime, genocide everyone. Everyone in the yellow banner gets to kill everyone in the blue banner. Why? I don't get the book. Doesn't kill a few thousand years, and it does. Ladies and gentlemen, Western society fulfilled your guilt. I really want my shot glass back, but I don't. What? I'm seeing you in the chat, by the way. Don't think I'm ignoring you completely. I'm focusing on Milady, but Milady is done. So, what is the future of low energy videos? Who cares? I'm party gay, 32, you damn youngling. I don't feel that way, lol. Look at all these different nuances. Notice my chat are disproving the nihilism that I tossed out. Interesting. Maybe we should keep on going with that. Maybe I am cultivating like somebody who is cultivating fungus in their back garden. Of course chat is fungus. Jesus. Like the most polite chat in the world is still the most vetted fungus. But you have to pile it up. And you have to make sure it is the right strain you want it to be. And mine is progressive and cool and very, very nice to hang out with. We do that? Find proof. What the fuck? Lobsters are like little wet alien bastards and they are delicious. They are delicious, and yet when you throw them in at live, it makes no difference when you throw it in at death. And you want to know how I know it? I did it. I did the whole thing with my mother when I was young. She got a bunch of live crabs and a bunch of dead crabs, and she's like, you're getting into seafood. And I was like, yeah, this is where seafood comes from. And I was like, okay, I already knew that. When is the man going to take it away from me? I always pictured some sort of magical set of hands would come in and pull the shit away from me. I didn't realize that if I wanted that shit, I'd have to go to like a fisherman or a harbour master. A fishmongers would be the best example. By the way, if you're in Ireland, Hoth, fishmongers, the one that you get any day of the week is all well and good. What you want to do is come the harvest day when they come back in. When they have pulled in their fucking bounty is the day you want to get your fish dirt cheap. And I mean dirt cheap. You walk up to the fisherman and you're like, hi, I need 2 fish. And he's like, how much? Like, how much you offering? He's like, 15 for each. Alright. You could land yourself some tuna. Now they're not the big chunky tuna you get in fucking Japan, because Jesus Christ, those things are fucking terrifying. But you want some salmon? You want a whole thing of salmon? Well, you just picked it up for 15 quid. You gotta take it home. You gotta take to work. And you know why that is? It's simple. Because they have to pay for the work to make it happen, so it'll turn into the fillets. It's not complicated. Just go out and do it. Yes, you have to. Anyone who knows deer hunters knows what the fuck I'm talking about. They will always be guaranteed a fresh source of meat. Just happens that meat is deer. Doesn't always have to be. I'm sure they also pick up a bit of elk too, which is different. Go fuck yourself. And bear. You can also just kill a cow if you really want to, but cows are domesticated, so that opens up a new can of worms. Anyway, let's keep going. Because I have a lot more stuff that has... Oh, there we go. Perfect. Alright. So we're gonna move on. No lol cows, no...
The sandwich is one of the biggest food innovations in the last 300 years. It seems so incredible.
This is the most wholesome shit in the planet. If you're not already, subscribe to Townsend. Townsend is beyond wholesome. It's disturbing. What he does is, he acts like someone from the 1700s. He shows you how they cooked, how they eat, how they made their homes.
Incredibly simple. A little bit of bread on the top and the bottom and something in the middle like a wonderful slice of meat.
Here's your sandwiches.
And everything is different. This invention changed everything. There are over 300 million people in America today. How many sandwiches do you think were eaten last year? The number has to be incredible. And what even is...
I'm going to locate that and say 4 billion. Yeah.
A sandwich. The legal definition of a sandwich is different, varying from state to state. Is a taco a sandwich? Is a hot dog a sandwich? If we go back to 250 years ago, it's much simpler. But let's push back even farther. Back into the late Middle Ages, when people were eating on trenchers. They were loaves of bread, specifically made to be a plate.
All right, simplest thing in the world. The best thing the French ever did was their bread. Fuck you. The French smell like poo-poo. Their bread is better. There, I said it through a sort of like level of like, okay, I can do this. And I said it while drunk. I also owe a bunch of shots, don't you forget. Actually, no, I don't. No, yes, I do. Shit, we're down this whole bottle tonight. Shit is going to get wild. So, I'm gonna throw you out a bit of history in between. French, smelly, dirty, ew. One thing they did, bread, crusty, roll, baguette. A baguette is correct. 100%. Don't get me wrong, I like me a good old loaf. A loaf that you can hold in your hands, it's been sliced. Holy shit. Well, that's all well and good. But a baguette that you then take half of it, you do whatever the hell you want with it, and then you take the other half of it, strip out the center, and you turn it into an edible plate. Well, now we're fucking talking. Now we are talking in portals. Enter memes here.
you would eat your food upon. And you might not even eat the plate itself, but you could, or you might give it away to a poor person. It's getting close to the idea of a sandwich, but we don't have a top yet. And it's huge. Another example is sippets and sops. Pieces of bread that they would use within their meals. They would put their food upon these little slices of bread, or maybe put them in their soups. Again, to help them eat their food, but it just didn't make it so that you could pick it up in your hand. It's hard to believe that the idea of the sandwich doesn't pop up until 1760 with John Montague, the Earl of Sandwich, and apparently he's a heavy gambler or someone who plays lots of games. He wants to be able to snack, he wants to be able to eat food and not get his fingers dirty and not have to use a fork. So he asks his valet to bring him a slice of salted beef with 2 slices of bread on either side, and voila, we have the sandwich. Now, this idea seems to take off pretty quickly in one sense, but very slowly in another sense. We see Gibbon, an author in the late 18th century, and he writes in his journal in 1762 about eating in a gentleman's club, and multiple people are eating.
Now listen, if you're gonna eat in the gentleman's club, it's simple. You go over to the buffet and you start piling on. What was the one from Parks and Recs? It was like wings and steak. You just keep piling on the wings and steak until you're done. At that point, all alcohol is like a little sort of like fire